Oh, it's weird. Hello, everybody. Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mina Slimes. Hope everyone's doing good today.
Bertin. I like your hat.
Bonjour.
I have one as well, though it seems they do totally different things for us. It amazes me how something as simple as a hat can open up so many possibilities.
Minashan. Hello. Konnichiwa. Guan Minashan. Oh my god! 2.5 anniversary available. Pre-registration. Pre-register now. Actually, I'm gonna pre-register. Actually, I need free resources. Thank you. Pre-register now. Please enter your user ID. My user ID. Okay. 412290557. Would you also like my social insurance number? Hello, Kimberly. Hello. Hello. How are you? Yeah, login successful. Yay. Been successfully pre-registered. Share the page daily. Log in daily to earn lucky draw chances. Nice. Oh yeah. My goodness. How's everyone doing? Are you guys excited for the anniversary? I'm excited. I'm super excited. Oh yeah. As part of the anniversary celebrations, they've been giving out free 10 pulls. Yeah, Mihoyo could never. Mihoyo could never. They're not just giving one free 10 pull. They're giving like 50 free 10 pulls. No, 100 free. They're giving 10 free 10 pulls. 100 pulls. What the heck? Mihoyo could never. Mihoyo could never. Damn. Not even a 5-star? Pain. Soon I will have 2 healers. Soon I will have 2 healers. Yeah. Then I might actually be able to do some of the expanded content. I do wonder. I don't know, last time we left off at the chapter 7 story.
I like that.
There
You
was,
see it coming. Don't voltarti indietro.
there was still a lot, right? There was so much stuff going on.
Addio, straniero. You see it coming. Don't voltarti indietro.
There was
Now, to divide the spoils.
the whole storyline with
say,
Sophia. There's the whole storyline with Sophia. There was Lucy, you know, and Hoffman brother. That himbo looking that himbo looking motherfucker. I think they actually straight up called him a himbo. Yeah, there's Sophia. There's 37. 37? 37? Yeah, there's Sophia, there's 37. Lucy, she turned into a bolt. Guys, would you love her if she would you love Lucy if she was just a bolt? I'm gonna make that a poll. Would you love her if she became bolt?
Actors, poets, scholars.
And
They're usually talkative
actually,
passengers.
how far along are
But
we?
I've also noticed how often they
How
drift
far
into
along are we with this story? Verisent. Where did we end off at? Did we stop at 10? I don't know. I actually don't know where we started stops the... No, we definitely read this, right? Yeah, see, everyone's in the room and they solve the puzzle. And then, unfortunately, Thanos snapped everybody out of existence. Inside the cave. And the answer was numbers. I don't remember this. Okay, yeah, Himbo breaks into the room. And Lucy is experimenting on herself. Everyone's favorite non-binary intersex dog person is playing out in the rain. The storm speech. Numbers and everything. Oh yeah, Sophia's like, oh, wait a minute, I'm evil. 6 is like, hey bros, I'm dying. I was kind of a hikikomori shut-in for several years, and I basically let my people down, but you know what? I'm dead now. Thank you very much. I dead. Goodbye. Sophia, I am evil. 37's like, no. Why are you evil? I am evil. Goodbye. Did we stop at page 20? I feel like we must have stopped at 20. Yeah. Right? Probably at 20. We're reading the story from here. Varen's scent. Maybe if I see here, yep. There's Lucy in her chair with their mask. Storm speech. 6 is dying. Sophia's like, I'm evil. I'm... Her number... What was her number? Was her number like root 2 or something? It's like, oh no, I'm a radic... What was it? I'm an irrational. This is horrible. Everybody hates me. But like, it doesn't matter because I was born to be evil. Man. They gave her a new suit too. Okay, looks like that's where we ended off. Gonna be reading from 21 today to 30. Let's freaking go. Homage. Alright guys, let's get comfy.
We've got signal. Zeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
Yay!
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighs with relief. But before she hangs up, she has one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
Most definitely. The internal call falls silent, as if the question is too absurd to answer.
Certainly, miss. We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
Who's that? This is the only part of the island untouched by war. It's really interesting that they talk about war in this, like at least in this event, it's treated as if it's some sort of supernatural event, like a natural disaster. They don't talk about, oh, who's attacking us, right? It's not like a person who's dropping bombs or a person who's like fighting. They just call it the war. I think this is like a way a lot of fiction depicted war in the, back in the day. A lot of writers would depict war like this. There was like no faces, there's no people. It's just treated as a force, like a force of nature. But like, I don't know, it's a really nondescript and I don't even think a really helpful way of looking at things, but you know, it's probably based off of literature. It's based off of like literature. It's like war is a whole other thing, right? War, there's like a lot of detail. There's people, there's countries, there's places, there's reasons. There's a lot of things that go into it, and to just like bundle up and say the war was here is like it basically it's like they're not really looking at the world itself. They're just looking at how it affects the people, which it's a valid way of I guess if you want to explore a narrative. But like these days we have like a lot more fiction that explores, or not really fiction, but like biographies, especially from soldiers biographies, where they talk about why and who and when. Of course, there's also like the ones where the people are like glorifying themselves. But there's also other stuff, you know, people who were just regular soldiers that survived getting drafted and stuff like that.
I am most pleased to see you.
Oh, hey there.
Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton?
The way she speaks is always has this like, I don't know, she's talking down. I guess some people like that, being talked down to. Let me shrink Lainey down a little bit. She's a little bit too big. Lainey's a little bit too big. She's blocking. There we go. How long has it been since Hakia played Reverse? It's been, I think, 2 weeks. I intended to play it sooner, but things just kept on happening. And so I ended up bumping it here and there. ごめん。本当にごめん。マジでマジでもっと早くディバースやりたかったんだけど、いろいろがあったからさ。いろいろ。許して。Please, forgive me. She turns around, her smile... Wait, we're gonna finish chapter 7 today. 3 streams. Maybe I could have done it in 4 streams instead. I feel like I spent too much time per stream. The streams went on too long and I always end up really tired afterwards. So I think in the future, when it comes to a main story event, I'll probably chop it up into 4 parts. So maybe we'll read 7 nodes. That should be good. Can't believe you never finished chapters. I mean, what do you mean can't believe I never finished chapter 7? I stream all of my reading. Right? I stream all of my reading. So if I don't stream it, then I don't play it. Right? And I want to take my time. This is such a special story. Reverse it's actually genuinely really fun for me to read. Not a lot of stories can capture me like this. So I feel like it's bad for my channel health though. I feel like if I were to build a fan base, I would be just reading non-stop, right? I'd just be reading non-stop so people get to know me better. Instead, like I kind of stop, and then the people who like me for Reverse, they don't show up because I start streaming other things. I'm very bad at this. How do you use social media? How do you become successful as a streamer? I don't know. I'd like to figure it out.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people?
I don't know. Maybe I should have chased the numbers more. But like, I didn't want to spoil myself. This game is like a little special treat for me. Whenever I'm feeling down, I'll read it and I'll be like, oh my god, that was so nice.
Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm.
When she was describing the circle, was she talking about like their ancestors? Or was it something from even before that?
For generations untold, They toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it, while shielding themselves from insanity's call.
Right. So like last time when we read this story, we learned that the circle was like a multi-level marketing scheme. That's basically what it was, right? It was a cult. The circle only protected them because they believed the circle would protect them. And after they started doubting the circle's effectiveness, because their whole thing, right, was that they believe the power that the circle has is given to it when they believe that the circle is powered by like math, right? That there is like genuine like math and numbers and science behind this, and that if they believed hard enough in the science, then it would make the circle work. But it turns out the science was bullshit. And that the only thing actually powering it was their belief in it. Damn. Wonder if that says anything about our current society. Things only work because you believe in it, not because they're actually true.
I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure. The primordial, eternal, immaculate circle.
And I take immense pleasure admiring you. But also... sorry. sorry. Guys, I think sometimes I get seizures at night because when I'm like just laying down in bed, sometimes I'll like the room's completely dark, right? All of my lights are shut off. I've got blackout curtains, no moonlight even reaches inside. But sometimes I'll look around in my room at night and I'll just see like circles and squares and geometric patterns everywhere shining. And I'm wondering, am I seeing things? Am I okay? Am I having a seizure? I think I might genuinely be having seizures when that happens. It's really weird. It's really, really, really weird. I used to think, oh, this is so beautiful. But then lately I've been like, wait, this isn't right. Why am I seeing weird drawings in a dark room with no light? It doesn't make any sense. But it is beautiful. So I think I understand what she's talking about. Primordial eternal circles. That's what it feels like when I see those things.
The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Would you prefer stone?
I disagree.
Thank you, Burton.
The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era.
What does that mean?
Did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
Oh yeah, they did. Man, how did a speakeasy pub from the middle of I don't remember where it was, somewhere in America. Was it the Midwest? I don't remember. How did they provide bombs from World War II to this era in World War I? And to like the Italian coast? How did they get all the way there? We're not even the Italian coast, this is the Grecian coast. Yeah, how'd they get to Greece? This is a teeny tiny little speakeasy pub. How'd they manufacture bombs? I guess the speakeasy was probably just a storefront, right? The actual factories are elsewhere. Arcana smiles, the silence confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanist on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction.
Yeah, why is she still here?
If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
Yeah, she just stood there menacingly. Why did she do that? Now this is the part where she would go ara ara ma ma. Oh dearie. Oh my oh my. Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Burton?
Yeah, she's literally doing like the passive aggressive aunt. Ara ma ma. Oh my, you sweet little thing.
I was waiting for you.
Damn! My heart skipped a beat. Sonetto and Lilia take a step forward. Oh, they were there?
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity.
She raises her arm, the stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment, it slides off and falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match.
Okay, yandere.
How will you remove yours, Vertin?
The bangle burns, a reminder of those who still believe in the teachings of truth and Apeiron, and those who remained until the end of the cleansing ceremony. The symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. The peace agreement is still in effect, only for her though. Arcana's just like, haha, I take it off, really easy, not a problem.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power? What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
The chief assistant shows no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rule maker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack.
What does this mean? Fire warning shots and just accidentally hit them?
That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt.
See, she's doing it again! She's going, ara ara mama, o kawaii koto.
Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Dang, her whole personality is just like looking down on people. It's great. Behind her, an unidentified form materializes into existence. Sonetto shakes her head, her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
The wand radiates an intense brilliance.
Genia sereno intenso ed infinito.
We're on a boat. We're on a motherfucking boat. The ship sways gently in the waves. It is set for a new world and there's no turning back. Oh my god, it's Sophia. She's so beautiful. Why is she evil? But you know what? It's fine. She's better this way. She still hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final and board is set. There's nothing for her to do but stay silent.
Miss Sophia, is the guiding one really not coming with us? She...
Alright, the storm's gonna happen soon. How are they gonna get out of here alive? Do they have a base nearby? She doesn't answer, absent-mindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it. And we're gonna get a flashback. Getting a flashback.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
Huh? Dang. Good Friday. A little late for that.
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
It's a little late for Good Friday, Arcana. Missed it by a week.
Location Beta, ready.
You know what? Maybe she's just fashionably late.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good.
This is not a preparation for an attack. At least not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroi Around. Number 000262603100008.
Bruh.
To teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
The glow of the ritual envelops Arcana.
Oh?
Loosen up and enjoy the ride.
They just teleported her in the middle.
Прощай.
They just teleport her into their base. Oh, Zeno.
Launch sequence initiated. Starting countdown. 30.
Hey, you look like the guy who's on the banner.
28.
The target has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has...
15. 14. 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Afaroi around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
They're just gonna bomb her? They're not even gonna fight.
4. 3. 2. 1.
They teleported her into a TNT room. What the hell? What the fuck?
Vacuum bomb detonated.
Vacuum
no arcane
bomb?
energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated.
Oh, it's like a
I
thermobaric
repeat,
bomb.
The target has been eliminated.
We did it. We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
It's too early to celebrate, but
Admiral
history
Igor.
will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Everyone can hear it. A grating static.
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that.
The plan was made with little time to spare. Location chosen, but soon enough the strange sound in the room subsides.
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
Listen to Yuri. Become one with Yuri.
So, that means...
He's been mind controlled. He's been mind controlled. We did it, everyone. No, he's been mind controlled.
a triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
A little early for celebrations.
For this moment! We did it!
A little early. Yeah, no, he's been mind controlled. He's been mind controlled for sure. He's definitely been mind controlled. When he put on those earphones, I'm like, wait, Rattler 2 Yuri's Revenge? That's all I could think about. Arcana deceased. Is she? Is she though? I don't know, it seems too easy. We still got like 9 more chapters.
A bullet is among us, right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace.
Oh, what a nice bullet.
The heavy rain at the end of the century dissolved and washed away many of its comrades. But it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy.
Fuck yeah, I love bullets.
Sadly, its bulky colleague stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition.
Good, we saved a lot of bullets.
It seems someone has become more budget conscious after working with the mathematicians. Saving 10 bullets is better than saving 1. Saving 100 bullets is better than saving 10. It's simple math. But its boss, the general, has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again?
The general? Who's that?
A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance.
You know, I just started thinking, who are these voices? Is Verdon just talking with her imaginary friends? Her schizo friends? What is she just being belittled by her tuplas?
But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999. The missile that would have been launched, and especially anything about the bullets lost in that battle.
What is he talking about? Battle in 1999? There shouldn't be any wars in 1999. None that use missiles. Am I stupid? Am I crazy? I don't believe there was any wars at that time.
He has paid a great price for the future. But you see, the future is sneaky. Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up.
Then we must keep pursuing.
Pursuing the future. How romantic, dear. As long as we continue to close the gap between us and the future, it will eventually be reduced to 0.
That doesn't make any sense. The future is always going to be in the future. Can't reduce the gap between you and the future.
But know that as time goes by, we are only moving slower and slower in the race. Technology is regressing, and we have switched from AKs to Mosin Nagants. The bullets won't be as fast as they used to be. The future is drifting away from us, and the past is catching up.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot this is reverse 1999. We're going back in time, and that's not good. You know, if I could go back in time, I'd like to meet my grandparents when they were younger. Here on the level sand between the sea and the land, what shall I build or write against the fall of night? Tell me of runes to grave that hold the bursting wave, or bastions to design for
Drink
longer
this.
is mine.
It will help relieve your pain. Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on my head.
Oh damn, the dome. The war may have ended, but its scars remain in its place. I don't know if you could call that a war. Skirmish, maybe. A battle, maybe. A war? I don't know. What counts as a war? How do you define war? The Hall of Truth, once the Palace of Knowledge, now stands in ruins. 210 examines the injured man, making sure his pain is eased. Then he stands and watches as more people are brought through the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
888 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowers the person to the floor. Her own arms are wounded from the attack, but fortunately they are not fatal. Since the integers awakened, this has only been the thing This has been the only thing they've been doing.
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be here.
So you have.
Everyone's dead, or they left. He sighs, the ramifications of the situation weighing down on them.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindicte.
The hall is dead silent. Just a few hours ago, it was alive with debates, ideas, and passion. But now, one half of the hall is gone, its seats buried under the shattered dome and crumbling walls.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marta?
The blind woman nods, concern etched on her face. The banshee doesn't say anything else. She needs to clean her own wounds. The last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their faith has crumbled, the humans invaded, and Manus Vindicte has turned them against each other. But now everything's gone. Enemies, friends, even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fill the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
To you, O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
These are the words of both sorrow and hope. Words of contemplation and honor for the dead. A brief respite where they can find solace to ease their pain.
Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
More people join in. Their prayers reverberate through the hall.
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Enough!
It's 29. The injured believer just carried in by 888. A leg is missing, but he manages to get up and sit against the wall. How did you... You should be, like, on all of the morphine right now. There is no way.
Why are you still praying? The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
His outburst falters, turning into a bitter sob.
For generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes through the hall. 37 arrives, panting at the door, accompanied by members of the Timekeeper's
I
team.
passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
She feels their stares weigh heavily on her. The wounded, the desperate, and those who have lost their faith and their souls in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help, but how much time do you need?
A crucial question. That girl averts her eyes. Sophia left because, they don't have a week. The emanation, the storm, it's only in a few hours. They don't have the time. Her confidence has waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Wait! It's the himbo! That's how he's gonna factor into this! Elsewhere in this world, some people are also making the same effort at all costs. They too are studying the immunity to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle those founding principles of their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37?
Fade to black? Storm arrives in 9 hours. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions they've encountered stretches down the pages like a long winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%.
That is not good.
And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning.
Are they really compiling all the side effects? This is magic. There's no rhyme or reason.
And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning.
Yeah, it's just like, losing an arm. You can still function without an arm, right?
Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
The list was made at the cost of lives, and she meticulously analyzes each item as if taking apart an intricate machine.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust.
Huh. Dirt and dust.
Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power?
Drawn on sand, right? Oh, did you see her eyes flared up for a second in red? She stops briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81. When did I write these 5 down?
Oh, right, and she's losing her memories every time she does the experiment. Knock at the door interrupts her thoughts. Simone walks in.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon.
Yeah, what if we just Raccoon City her ass?
It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
The director nods in approval. It is good news, but she can't devote much of her processing power to expressing joy while she's focused on research.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests.
Admiral? Admirals are for the Navy. Is Igor a naval officer?
One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
This information demands attention. The director's head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods, but her shoulders remain tense. There's more.
And the other call?
It's Kikanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped investigate Marcus in acquiring the ritual.
What does she want? A hint of hesitation appears in her eyes.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation.
Why are you telling her this?
But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Yeah, if she casts it, she's gonna die.
No, we are not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
Hey there, Michael. Thank you for the lurk. The transmission is weakening. Miss Radio musters all her strength, struggling to hold up the fleeting signal in the air.
I see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apiron.
Is it really possible to remember all those numbers and technical details?
If possible. Could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. Scattered files are neatly gathered. and more integers have come to help sort through years of documents. Miss Radio is placed next to the IDM with a sense of reverence. The computer screen lights up. A familiar voice comes out of the speakers.
The next thing's the acoustic components. Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
Oh, hey, X. It's Mr. Booty Shorts.
What are you saying, mate? Of course, this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II.
What is she going on about?
And guess what? They actually found some!
You talked to the dolphins on the beach, the really angry dolphins, and you convinced them to bring you... You know what? Regulus, you're amazing. She attaches the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement.
Hello?
Ow, 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 ow. You're a disc jockey. You should know about feedback. You should know about feedback loops. What is wrong with you? Gosh, oh, my ears. I'm already hard of hearing. Don't make it worse. The screeching feedback forces everyone to cover their ears.
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many ears for one tiny radio. Ah!
What are you doing?
What now? Another attack?
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
Frown. The little face is like, Medicine Pocket, hard at work. Finally, a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's mess on the floor, and casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Verton? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Appearance is affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity zone seems stable for now. Manus Vindictae and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
He puts down the cup and thinks about everything he heard from the call.
Could it be that the ritual on this island, rooted in the power of faith and belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity? Fascinating.
That can wait, Researcher X.
Ulrich, impatient as ever, interrupts his musings with a more important concern. There are still pressing matters to discuss with Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper. About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave, how can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes, and 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Appearance answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yeah, she heard the noise and then she collapsed and then she started bleeding out of her eyes and foaming out of her mouth. It's kind of gruesome. Thought she was going to be dead, but then the scroll came out and saved her life.
Yes, that's the key to our problem. We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
He's so happy. He's so happy. His voice rises in excitement as he becomes fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener's mind is starting to wander with a big question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone.
Allow me to explain.
The director interjects with a well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read Ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs.
I wonder what exactly was the text on the Rosetta Stone about? I know about the Rosetta Stone, I've heard about it before, but what was the contents? Was it like a cooking recipe?
And now, we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it.
It was a legal contract? Oh, naruhodo. Hey, Akuben. Hello. Hope you've been good on this fine Thursday evening. Wow. I think, what was it, like one of the oldest known text stone tablet or writing was someone complaining about a shipment of goods that they received, about how it was like lower quality than they were promised. It was a complaint. Another one was like a complaint about a neighbor or something.
The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people. Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable Ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing!
37's voice chimed in over the line, clearly excited by the analogy.
That is to say, if we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms.
I see. This is how they're gonna converge the storylines. This is so cool. Think some kind of celebration of kings, like for a monument. I see. Hey there, Emmy. Hello, hello.
And just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Oh, I see what they're saying. So, the ritual, the current ritual, right? The current ritual is only usable by super high-level arcanists. But if they have like the same thing, but like if they can compare it with the numerical, what do you call it? The numerical, like the numbers that they were given, they can maybe use it to change the ritual that they have on hand and change it into something that can be used without, turning you into dust. Without getting you Thanos snapped.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Thank you, 37.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
He's being so nice. This is the opposite of when he was with the himbo man. The girl on the other end of the phone is equally ecstatic. There's no question that they're in sync in this incredible idea. The pharaoh fluid happily swirls around in its fishbowl. Regrettably, his boss is a practical thinker. Hey there, Pink.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert, the himbo is playable. They announced him, I think a week or 2 ago. They made him playable. I just need to wait 3 more months, but in 3 months we'll be able to play the himbo man.
We now have valid incantations.
The human,
we
as
should
Ulrich
continue
calls
in this
him.
direction.
Her words are like a bucket of ice water dumped over their heads, huh? Okay. As always, the robot steers them to a more practical path. Enigma. Yeah, scrungly sad German man's. Exactly. That's the guy. They cleaned him up. They gave him a suit. And they gave him a suit and they gave him a shave.
You mentioned the word transcribe just like the timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
The scroll. Are they gonna lose the scroll? Is something gonna happen to the scroll? We gotta protect the scroll. Everyone in the lab realizes that at once. Reducing the side effects is faster than trying to come up with a perfect side effect-free incantation from scratch. That's true. Never let the perfect get in the way of the good. Now the solution is right in front of them. A scroll that can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madame Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
The ferrofluid flinches in the shape of a droplet of sweat. It was too late to stop her. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changes dramatically. Oh, that's not good.
Lend you the scroll.
Yeah. She has no tact. Even the ferrofluid is better at this than her. She's too autistic. She doesn't understand. Can't read the room. 空気読めないロボットだから. The custodian leaps up from her corner in disbelief.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Epiron, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
Humans! The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept its knowledge hidden, this is a major threat to its core beliefs and sacred vows. But the silence is broken again by that cheery voice. The voice that always questions and doubts.
Why not?
Thank you, 37.
We are seekers of truth, are we not?
Yes, thank you, thank you. My lovely little anorexic woman. I don't think she's like... is she even still a teenager? I think she's an adult. I forgot to look at her age. Pretty sure she's just an anorexic woman. Let's see. Cycle of history. Nothing wrong with that though. It's okay to be anorexic, you know? It might be killing you, but you know,
heed my
you only live
words,
once.
37. That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Epiron, safeguarded by the Sixes, and entrusted only to believers who brave Epiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Epiron. But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arms and drags her out of the lab. It might be killing you, but so is plastic. You know, what's the time frame? How long is it gonna take for the microplastics gonna take to kill you, as opposed to anorexia?
Why?
Am I anorexic? I think I'm a little bit underweight. I think I've been getting more of an appetite lately because I've been working out.
Sharing the scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through
Hopefully
our
I don't-
doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world.
Hopefully I don't
It is for the
lose
sake
weight.
of spreading the light of truth. Is it not?
I would like to gain weight.
The human researchers. They have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun. Unlike what came after.
She remembers.
I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Aperon will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
Oh, thank you, anorexic woman. She stands her ground. She is right. With their faith shattered, people need something new to keep them going. Anorexia only counts if there's a body image dysmorphia component. Clinical setting anyway. Oh. This time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way. Quality often missing from her previous ideas. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual?
You're all about to die. You're all about to turn into geometry homework. Is this... do you really think you have any cards to play at this point?
How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
What do you care? You're about to melt. You're gonna turn it into a Picasso painting. The custodian looks up at the fractured dome. If anybody dies, it'll just be other humans at this point. A speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Aperon, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world. Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul.
Do banshees just exist in this world? Like, they're not awakened, they're just straight up banshees.
Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly.
Oh yeah, who's the leader of the foundation? Again, I forgot her name. I just remember she's really beautiful. She wears clothes that are super unfashionable, but like, I don't know, something about that. Something about powerful women makes me go, oh wow.
I have experienced it firsthand.
Constantine? Yeah. The name just came to me at the same time you typed that in.
Failed.
I was like, what was her name again?
That is why I am here now.
Constantine. Yeah. Cares only about power and manipulating others. Sounds about right. Oh, right, but then, like, even Constantine, she's not really the real person in charge. She's just the person in charge that people know about. The actual person in charge is, like, some man who, like, makes Constantine, like, piss herself. I remember now. I remember at the end of her story, was it chapter 5? Was it chapter 5? I remember... Or maybe it was just chapter 3. I remember like seeing her like just piss herself full of fear. It was amazing. It was so delicious.
What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual. A piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers.
Oh my god, no, not the silencers, not the suppressors.
Rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
Someone call the feds. You're gonna take away your cans. not the suppressors on black guns. No. It's a war crime. Ah. I'm sorry. This is... Of all the things, of all of the weapons of war they could have used, they they bring up FUD lore like this. It's like... I'm a little bit... I'm a little bit unimpressed with this. They've been doing so well. They've been doing so well on their stories, and this is the part where I'm just like, oh, this is kind of dumb. Like, nuclear bombs is like, okay, yeah. Wait, you know about nuclear bombs? All right, you've been around from before the... I forgot, she's not from this era. She's also from 1999. Okay. Yeah, silencers are guns and suppressors are rifles. These are the same thing. Silencers and suppressors are the same thing. They just like, they said the same thing twice. Can only be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers are guns, or silencers on guns, or even on nuclear bombs. Like, that's a huge step up from a device that makes that so you can protect your ears from shooting a gun to, oh my god, a nuclear bomb, a weapon of mass destruction. I don't know. This is some, you know what? They don't use guns here. This is like some, you know, hobo ass, you know, this is some hippie ass island off the coast of Greece. What do they know about guns?
It won't.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad my gun people aren't here right now. They'd all be laughing their asses off.
888. I won't let this happen.
What a silly dialogue.
I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young, too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
Thank you, Grandma. A valid and powerful observation. You are a child. The fact that I am at risk of seeing any child's opinion on this website is in itself a war crime. The hull itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Even 37 is speechless.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it? Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth?
Why is this guy consistently the best character in the story? This guy, ever since we arrived on this island, he's consistently been the most entertaining and most reasonable, most interesting, funny, most insightful guy. Like, even though he knows everything he says is bullshit, he still does the right thing. It's amazing. This guy, his whole job is to be a guy who bullshits and just speaks out of his ass, right? He's a sophist. And yet he always says the right things. There's gotta... You can't hate him. He's just always right.
As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life?
Yeah. This is so... Every time this guy speaks, every single time, he just drops truth bombs every time.
My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
Yeah, it's just bombs.
210!
It's just bombs, man. Just a couple of us died. It's no biggie. This is the truth we're talking about, you know? We're making the mother of all omelets here. Can't fret over every egg. He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
Yeah. Take that, Grandma. He looks elsewhere. His demeanor suggests a lack of interest rather than genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
Yeah, I guess he's basically like throwing shit at the wall at this point. He's like, you know what? We've been reduced to this state. Might as well. He shrugs. Shrug emoji. And walks out the wall. Behind him, the Star of Hermes clutches her fist with resolve. Oh, she's clenching. She's clenching her jaw. Seething. To murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again, loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If Six were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. War and smoke have long left this place. It still looks smoky to me. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed.
She's drunk.
No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Majora's Mask, flashbacks, is the moon smiling at you? It shouldn't be doing that. Sitting tight on her Sukhoi, she gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. Is she gonna fly all the way to home base? This is the essence of Apeiron's goodwill and their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough.
Is she gonna get intercepted? Is someone gonna attack her?
I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous, and we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Just teleport.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Zeno into updating their flying manual?
You literally have a teleport disc. Use the teleport disc. Why are you flying? What if the scroll gets destroyed by the storm? She takes a few long gulps of her campaign. She's drunk! And warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Jesus Christ, woman!
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Red 38 is no way an apple II.
She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks to a tiny red dot on the beach. Inspired by a Soviet night witches, and yes, she is. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly. Yeah, she's gonna get attacked.
Uh-oh. Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
The Litias trails close
Still
behind
got
her.
your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
A swollen blimp comes into view, filled with a dark substance, throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft, tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto
A
Ilya.
Manus aircraft? Worth a fight. Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Don't get distracted, woman! It's a blimp, it can't move very fast. To safely cast the immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. 1. Have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Tyder has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter. Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application. This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
2. Minimize the side effects. Right, didn't they say that they could grab the power to
The
use
scroll
this?
of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting
Yeah.
casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals.
They said they could grab the mana required to cast the spell from the storm itself, right? That's what they were talking about.
The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects. This should speed up our analysis considerably.
But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this
Hello,
ritual?
Enigma. Yeah, this guy, he's gonna become playable in 3 months. We're gonna have him. He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made
We're
into
gonna
a
give
tool
him a
like the
shave and a
Manus
suit.
Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative, to let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair. Don't worry, he's gonna become playable. I know he's gonna do something. He's gonna make a machine that'll cast for him. He's gonna do it.
Is there nothing else we can do?
Ulrich is gonna eat shit. He's gonna make a machine that'll cast spells, and Ulrich is gonna get butthurt about it. Just wait for it. I know it's gonna happen. Enigma is our main character. He's our protagonist.
So, this is the plan of the imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
That's a long sentence, but yes. 37 ponders with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They have just shared all their information on the subject. In only a couple hours?
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is. There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
Is she able to see people's numbers through computer screens?
What? It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
37 insists, subtly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
Don't read it. She glances at the device, hoping for an answer, but at the end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves.
Oh, a what now? I'm gonna Google that. Chladni plate. It's a physics demonstration tool, often a metal sheet, visualizes sound vibrations as complex symmetrical patterns called Chladni figures. What the heck is this? Rorschach test looking motherfucker. What the? This is... What the heck is this? This is really cool, but I have no idea what it is. Oh, wow. Hey, Ayuka desu. Ayuka desu. Hey, Rain. What's Light Yagami spelled backwards? Can you say that? Can you say that for me? Can you say Light Yagami backwards? Can you do that? Can you do that for me? Just a little favor. But anyways, hello. Happy Thursday. Thank you for dropping by. It's really nice to see you.
Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh?
Flattered, the blue flower on the Miss Radio perks up. Wait, no, Miss Radio, get out. Okay, Ulrich is for Enigma. It is Yaoi BL, Old Man BL. There is no place for you. Not because you're a woman, but because you're a radio. No ordinary signal could reach the island. Since the arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. What the fuck? Rain, I'm very disappointed. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to being just a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Wait, what? Find her metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand. Oh, is that how they're gonna do it? That's how they're gonna transfer it. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built. Oh damn, they're just gonna show it to you.
Recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and groove along.
This guy's so awkward.
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
Oh, he was talking to Miss Radio. He was telling her to groove. Did you mean vibrate? No, that'd be rude. That'd be rude. For me to tell a woman to vibrate. He stammers.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern. We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. Yeah, she's never done this before. It's her first time. She grooves with the signal. A pattern begins to form on the plate. How does that work? So, like, if you just play the sound, it'll just... If you just play a sound at a certain frequency, it'll just... come together in the shape like this?
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
Is that how sound works?
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces of a puzzle. until finally the last letter is recorded. Are you alright?
This incantation.
What? The sight is hard to believe. How can this be?
What? Are you reading it in your head?
Well, thank you, Regulus. Yes, would you want her to read it out loud and get Thanos snapped? No way. Right, it's because the circle is what's her name was talking about. But the incantation came from her anyway.
Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
It came from Arcana.
No. It's just...
What is it, Verton?
I can read this language.
Huh? Dang, Verton can read Esperanto? La unwa circlo. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same tongue. Huh? Questions are, who taught this and when? Does she not know how she can read it? Was it on the eve of the new millennium, when everything was a blank? Was it Mother? A myriad of thoughts fled the mind. I guess back when this story was first coming out, people were like, Arcana's your mom. Arcana's Verton's mom, but like, wait, what about that other woman? What about the doctor? She's got her hair color.
37. I think I know what it says. It means the first circle.
I mean, I could have told you that. Applying Chladni plate sound propagation. Required materials, a square sheet of metal. Other shapes and materials can be used. Observing the differences they produce is equally entertaining. Sand, flour, salt, sugar can also be used, but be careful, they're not as easy to clean once I get into those body crevices. An element of sound. Yes, that's me. Glad to help. You can also find any friend who knows how to sing and make vibrations or, say, dance. Working principles. It is known that sound is produced by vibration and propagates in the form of waves. Different sounds and different frequencies of vibrations. So, certain sounds can produce fixed waves under certain conditions, thereby representing certain patterns. Operating steps. First, place the square metal sheet, hereinafter referred to as the plate, on a stable and well-fixed, smooth, solid surface. This is to prevent the phenomena such as slipping, an important step. Second, the sound element is made to contact the plate and emit sound at a specific frequency. The scientific computer lab has compiled the waveband corresponding to 26 letter shapes. You can ask Mr. Ulrich for a copy. He is a very generous man. Third, observe the pattern and draw conclusions. Wasn't that simple? You can do it at home. You can do it at home alone. Try it and see what pattern your favorite music program turns into. It's very interesting. But this implies that Verton already knows what shapes correspond to what letters. The first circle. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasp the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
Damn, nobody knew? He suddenly remembers a detail that had eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture.
Man, everybody is stupid. I take it all back. You guys are all dumb. You're all dumb as hell, these freaking nerds. What, you thought she was just like twirling her hand for no reason? It was like so chalant. It was not nonchalant, it was completely chalant. It was very obvious. Why the hell do you think she was drawing a circle? She was talking about a circle. She was literally talking about the first circle ever made by ancient peoples, by ancient arcanists. Oh my lord. These guys are all dumb.
We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on.
You guys are so dumb. You know, probably like drawing the circle was part of the ritual itself. They thought she was being dramatic. No! Arcana isn't extra like that. She's extra in the way she speaks, but like her being extra is like her default, right? She doesn't need to make any grand gestures.
I can't believe I overlooked it.
Yeah, you're dumb, fishbowl. The hot-tempered cryptography lead slams a table and buries his face into his hands, completely exasperated. This guy is... I'm not gonna lie, Ulrich is a piece of shit. He's actually really annoying. This angry, racist nerd who thinks he's like better than everyone else.
This is not your fault, Ulrich.
Some theater kid BS. Bye, Rain. Bye-bye. Thanks for dropping by.
The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself. If the incantation means the first circle...
The pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
Now try doing the ritual, but this time draw a circle.
I see! I understand now!
A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of papers, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation. Because you mentioned her favorite shape, the circle.
The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle.
Her hyperfixation.
But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
It is her hyperfixation.
Aha! Told you!
Damn, Regulus is too normal for this shit. Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Your average normie and neurodivergent interaction. Everyone is talking quietly so as to not disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. Just as she's about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis. Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened. If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature and has the same effect as the incantation.
Oh.
Which is a circle that saves people from the emanation and can also be experimented with by the awakened.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true. And vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Oh, you know what? Regulus never stop being you.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape.
Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. No, you like it because it's a circle. And she's like, no, I just like it because it's really cool. It's not because it's a circle.
But I don't understand.
Oh my god. ADHD person, an ADHD person, an autistic person, and another type of autistic person. All in one room. She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. How do these numbers relate to the circle?
Gotta be some kind of formula.
The first circle.
Thank you, Enigma. It's your time to shine! Do the math! Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. Who informed him? Oh, maybe it's the invisible guy. Maybe it's the invisible researcher. Maybe he was like listening in and he brought it to Enigma. His drafts are scattered across his desk, each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation.
Oh, someone actually told him.
And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
Maybe you just didn't do it properly.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
See, even the fucking human who cannot cast magic is like, no, you have to do the freaking hand twirly thing. It's not symbolic. You have to do it. Even the guy who can't use magic is like, no, it's important. He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me. That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
He stops spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone,
it would have to be a circle.
Will that form have to be a circle too?
Eyes wide. When a man considers circles. Can you even fathom circles? Can you? In the cave, discussions on theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. On each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some are crossings, some are even in distorted forms. Stream's taken over by geometry. Isn't this circle just beautiful, guys? Don't you just wish you were a circle? Just as one sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle...
Is this like those how-to memes where it's like, how to draw a circle? right? How to draw a circle? You find like an apple, and then you draw, and then bam.
What could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
Is it even a perfect circle? I don't think it'd be a perfect circle. If it's the first one, there's no way it's perfect. 37 shakes her head and kicks away some paper balls at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
What? Huh? A knot with no crossings. Oh, so it's a circle that isn't crossing. Okay.
This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records. But which knot is it exactly?
37 extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4.
That ain't a circle.
The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared.
Oh.
While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4
She's mathing.
minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7.
She's mathing. I don't know what it means, but she's mathing.
There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings. 9,988 knots with 13 crossings.
How does she know this stuff? Man, she really does like circles. How does she know this?
But which knot is the code referring to?
What the? Jones polynomial.
+1, -1, +2, -3, +3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
She stops.
Of course. Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know.
Ah, so she already knew all this stuff.
I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system. And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents, and the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents.
Man, she's just listing off my traumas.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4 minus t to the power of -3 plus 2t to the power of -2 minus 3 times t to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3t plus 2t squared minus t cubed plus t to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings.
How did she read that? How did she dramatically read that? That's amazing. She looks up, her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. That's the first circle? It looks like a pretzel. A golden knot projects from her fingertips. That looks nothing like the circle that Arcana drew. That's a pretzel.
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer. The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself.
It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
Is this a simple knot? That does not look so simple to me. It's kind of going like whoop, wee 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 shoo, wee 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 shoo, wee 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 wee. This does not look simple.
A knot. Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes clearly.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. You mean her mouth? In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they hear is a sharp hiss of static and a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation. Oh no! It's Arcana! She's come back with a vengeance!
The signal dropping.
Become one with Yuri.
Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
Oh. Oh, she's doing the experiment, of course, of course. They don't know that. She's doing the experiment on herself. This time she's gripping that knot.
I can.
The robot utters with effort. The knot slips from her grip and falls. It has completed its great mission. Then the robot starts to fall apart and melt. Before the course could get to her core, the fire thief flashes a smile. She intends to ensnare. The next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
You're still getting Thanos snaps though. What did it change? Wasn't the point of this? Oh, did she do it without? Did she do the ritual without actually saying the incantation? She just performed the ritual just by gripping onto the knot? And thinking it? Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so basically now they've confirmed that the knot is the same as the incantation. So the incantation does work. They just need to figure out a way to use it without getting Thanos snapped. T-minus 4 hours.
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Apeiron Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Yeah, if they just hold on to the knot, then they can cast it? That's insane. Anybody who has a knot can cast it. Laplace is now in a state of rare tranquility, for the researchers have done all they can. There's nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours left to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution, but it did not go well.
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
Let's see. Well, you see, it's a thing that your mom likes to enjoy on when you're not around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm terrible. Go, man. I'm sorry. I'm a menace. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
I will be glad to answer your question.
Your eyebrows have flown away. Yeah. You know, when your mom is alone with the family dog, you know, you just know. I'm bad. I'm a bad man. I'm a terrible person. I should be hung.
Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles.
Damn. Lucy's just making fun of him.
Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves.
Damn.
Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles.
Is she just giving a ChatGPT summary of knots for him?
A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot.
She just keeps on going.
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation.
What do you mean, bro? All you need to do is tie a piece of string. Can you not do that? Even little babies can do it. Even little children in elementary school. Even first grade children can do this shit. What do you mean you can't tie a knot? Mr. Hooty Schnootsy British man. Oh, look at how posh I am. I can't tie a knot. That's what the servants are for.
The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances.
Bitch ain't never played Cat's Cradle. Oh, now he's like, oh no, I can do it. It's just, you know, those lower life forms, those lower intelligences. They can't figure out how to tie a knot. They're not like us. Okay, buddy.
Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
I mean, if you're gonna die, I think you've got all the time in the world. If the alternative is getting turned into a Picasso painting,
As it turned out, presenting
plenty
a
of time.
technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report and her listener's math level. No! How will we ever teach people how to tie a knot? This is impossible. This Herculean task. This could save their lives, but oh no, tying a knot is too hard. We can't teach people this. How will we write the manuals for this? How will we create the lessons to teach people how to tie knots? This is some high-level shit right here. Oh man, this story it's just so much fun. Even when it's stupid, it's fun.
I simply gave them honest answers.
Like the worst thing that happened in this event so far was like the whole gun thing, the whole like gun fuddler stuff. That was like, what the hell are you talking about? but you know, that's a minor gripe for me. Everything else has been very fun. She turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation.
Yeah, she's just like looking wistfully into the beyond, and he's like yearning. He's just like, oh my god. She's so magnificent, even though she's a robot.
All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end. And spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage.
Exactly. You can use any type of string. Maybe it doesn't even have to be string. Maybe you could even just cut like a piece of paper in the shape of this and it'll still work.
The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm.
What I really want to know is if this is like the oldest and the most basic ritual, the first circle, right? Does this mean that the storm has come before? Before 1999? Has the storm come before in the past? And it was something that people could eventually defeat, and the storm came back? Why is it that this first ritual pertains to the storm when the storm didn't happen until 1999? That's a question that's been sitting at the back of my mind for like the past several weeks, ever since we started this chapter. You know, and we've been going to this circle ritual plot line. That's what I've been thinking, is if this is the oldest ritual, how come it protects against the storm, which is something that's only happened very recently, only like 8 or 9 years ago in the story? That is what I want to know. Was there a storm? Did storms happen in the past?
Is and not.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
A rare hint of frustration flickers on her face, but she quickly moves on to the subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
Right. And the converter is what Enigma's working on, right? Because in the end, they have the knot, but it's the same as the incantation they read out loud. It'll still turn you into dust.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
Wait, did he design the machine? He already designed it? He finished? In one day? Damn, this guy's a genius. The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he can catch up on a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
She's USB fast charging here. The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind, which is a positive sign for your resocialization.
She's his mental health counselor. It's funny. That's funny.
But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron, the final piece of the puzzle, the key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Alright, she's still fighting a blimp.
The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration.
Oh right, this guy's a Picasso painting right now.
Look at the clouds, painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
Please don't get lost in the artwork. Lilia, you're like one of the best characters in this game. Please don't die. The red blur streaks forward at lightning speed, but Lydios are still hot in pursuit. Their skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
Funny. They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones. These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Oh hey, she's already back. Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose her pursuers are swarming behind her like a dark vortex. I still think her broom is really silly, but whatever, man. It's supposed to look like a Sukhoi... Which Sukhoi anyway? An early one or a later one? Like you can see like the cockpit canopy over here, right? I wonder what's supposed to... Is it... The tail kind of reminds me of Sukhoi 37. But maybe I'm wrong. It kind of reminds me of like a Sukhoi 27 or 37. Hey there, Alex. Glad you could catch a stream. My goodness. Hey. I've been having so much fun. Especially this last node. I have been laughing my ass off. It's been really good. It's
Fuel
been really,
and
really
ammunition
good.
are running out.
Hope you've been having a wonderful time. I'm sorry I've been dropping these reverse streams kind of out of nowhere. I really should be scheduling them in advance. Just lately my daily schedule has been like really crazy lately. I think I've been fixing my sleep schedule though, so I think soon I'll be able to start putting them out again. Your day off? Nice.
Maybe I should storm the vice president's office with them. But other people might
Please
get
treat
hurt
yourself.
there. Never mind.
I just went to the grocery store a little bit ago and I bought myself some fancy ice cream. Supposedly it's like Italian gelato. I don't know if it's real gelato or not, but it came in a small jar. You know, when it comes in a small package, when ice cream comes in a small package, it's usually better, right? That's when you know they're not just like fluffing it up. Because I know like there's the Breyers brand ice cream. It comes in like a giant tub, but like when the ice cream melts, and it melts really fast, because it's all air, you can see like there's like barely any cream in it. It's just air. Good quality ice cream should be really dense. I remember I think I was taking a ANA, All Nippon Airways flight to Japan. The ice cream that we were given as part of the meal, it came in this teeny tiny little tub, and I was thinking, oh, that's cute, they got a teeny tiny little tub of ice cream, you know. And then I tried to get at it with my spoon, right? It wasn't a wooden spoon, right? It was like a full metallic spoon, and I was trying to like jam this metallic spoon into the tub, and it wasn't going anywhere. I couldn't even scratch that thing. The ice cream was like concrete. It was so dense that I was like having so much difficulty just trying to like scrape tiny shavings of cream off of it. That was honestly one of the best ice creams I've ever had. That shit was rock solid. It was actually like, I'm like, oh my god, I actually have to put an effort into this. I mean, with my little twig arms, I'm like trying with my hardest. I like, you know, there's people sitting beside me, so I don't want to like accidentally fling my spoon into their faces and stab them, right? But I was really trying with this tub of ice cream. I was like, what the frick? I've never had ice cream like this before. Whoa. I'm not exaggerating. It was actually really hard. I was like scraping the surface of it, trying to get little shavings of ice cream off. International Institute. Yeah. How'd you fix your sleep schedule? So some people they will like take naps throughout the day to fix their sleep schedule, but for me, the only way for me to fix my sleep schedule is to just stay up. So what'll happen is I'll get in a mood where I'll just like work a lot. Like I'll find lots of chores to do, and I'll just keep doing chores even though I'm exhausted, because it'll keep me awake. Like right now, I tried to fall asleep. I tried to take a short nap before stream started. I didn't have that much time, so I just laid down for 2 minutes before my my alarm clock went off. I would have liked to get like a, I don't know, a 10-minute nap in. But it's so hard for me because like usually when I do naps like that, I usually just like, it turns into a full-on sleep and I'll sleep for like 8 hours. And then I'll wake up at midnight. It's just terrible. But yeah, this stream is how I'm keeping myself awake. And you know, once the stream is over, I'm gonna eat dinner and I'm gonna hop into bed. I wish there was like a more graceful way that I could do to fix my sleep schedules. She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll.
You've been flying around in the clouds. Yeah, you've been flying around in the clouds. I'm pretty sure clouds are wet. Did you put it in a plastic bag or something?
Wait,
they have plastic?
Isn't that?
Sprouts form from the forest. Looks like a signal to land.
Miss Lilia, this way.
Oh my god, Druvis on the loudspeaker.
Ha! Good timing.
Her friend's presence has given her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest with a huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changes course and rockets upward in a perfect straight line. But the creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slam into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines.
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully.
Yeah, I forgot. Druvis is so overpowered that they had to bend her. They had to remove her from the story because she was just too powerful.
Miss Druvis, the Elitiaos are all ensnared in vines.
The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia.
Man, I really love Druvis. I love that. Does she have a mid-Atlantic accent? I think she does. I really like mid-Atlantic accents. I've been listening to some old instructional videos from like the 50s, and it's kind of crazy because you can understand perfectly what people are saying, even though the microphones were kind of crap back then. Right? I remember them talking about how the mid-Atlantic accent was created for radio and for movies, and it makes so much sense. If you listen to anybody speaking from that time with that accent, every single word, every single enunciation they have comes off clear as day. It's silky, buttery smooth, right? It like modern voice actors struggle to sound that clear over the radio waves, over any recordings. Sometimes when I'm watching, you know, TV shows, whatever, I'll just not understand what the heck people are saying. But when they're speaking a mid-Atlantic accent, or a transatlantic accent, that's what it is. A transatlantic accent, you perfectly understand everything they're saying. It's wild. And they should bring it back. And not just for snooty, rich people. For regular people, too. It's a very understandable accent.
We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
The Special Operations Squad is ready to go.
Sorry, I went on a tangent about language. I just love language, okay? I love language.
Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
You know, if Kakanya can like bullshit out a circle and do the incantation without any repercussions, I'm gonna get so mad. I'm gonna get so mad. I already don't like Kakanya. If she can just finagle the ritual without any other like work, because she's this whole chapter, right? Chapter 7, she's just been like moping. That's all she's been doing in chapter 7. She's just been moping. You know, granted, in chapter 6 and chapter 7 are like right next to each other, but still. The world is literally ending, my girl. Get up. You don't have time for this. We only have 4 hours left. Please don't drag Marcus with you. She shakes her head, her fingers tight on Marcus's communicator. For more than 10 hours, she has been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in her scarf to hide the tears. Wait, are they stuck? Are they unable to evacuate to a shelter? Wait, is there no shelter here? Voice meant for radio. Yeah, pretty much. Juvis has such an excellent voice. I really love it. If someone could ever tell me, Hakia, you've got a voice for radio, I'll be like, oh damn. That'll be like the highest point of praise for me. Hakanya's going through a lot. She at least helped start First World War in advance. True. The doctor quickly notices it. Her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever.
Someone get her out of here with her freaking apostrophe 3 cat mouth smile.
Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right? I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works. To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
But Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
Fuck this woman so much. Just say you want to die. Just say you want to die. Just be honest. The doctor interjects briefly, briskly.
Plus, where else can I go?
Can she even really be called a doctor? She doesn't have a doctorate. She's a dropout.
I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world.
Oh my god, I hate people like this. I hate people that are like this. I hate people that are like this. Ah, it's so frustrating. 悔しいぞ、この女.
I despised the maggots under its golden surface, and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dock workers.
She is like the most theater kid person in fiction without actually being a theater, without actually being in theater, because like, come the fuck on.
All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here.
You're gonna die. Well, you know what? If you want to die that badly, I'll okay.
I never once thought about leaving this place.
Okay.
I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
You are such a narcissist. She is such a narcissist. She spent the entirety of chapter 6 talking about herself. and saying how she's gonna like save the world and shit. And here she's like, oh, I did this horrible thing. Now I must be punished. It's like, oh. Ah! So frustrating. Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are.
Marcus, do not follow her example. Please do not. You are a pure cupcake. I don't know if that's the right word to use. You are like pure as freshly driven snow. There's like nothing wrong with you. You are amazing. You are strong. You're infinitely stronger than Kakanya. You tried your best. You've been doing your best. You've been working really hard. You deserve all the head pats and hugs and upsies. You are the best. Please don't follow Kakanya. She's a lost cause. You still have a future.
See you, Miss Clara.
She gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl. They have helicopters? It's the last errand of the day. They have helicopters? What is this, Vietnam? Isolde's lost cause. Isolde is my lost cause, okay? She can be as broken as she wants. I'll still love her for it. See, Kakanya could not... See, Kakanya said she would accept her for everything she was. And then Kakanya's... When then Isolde's like, I killed people for you. Kakanya's like, no, not like that! For me, though, I am like ride or die. I'm like, oh my god, let's fucking go. Let's go kill some more people. Hell yeah. World War One. Why stop at World War One? Let's cause World War Two while we're at it. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between two Razor operatives, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings.
I love this guy. He's funny.
Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
Oh. Okay. There's a limit to the teleportation disc. Please let Razor be played. I know, that's what I'm saying. We've already got crazy red hair man. I forgot his name. Sorry. He's one of my favorite characters too. How did I forget his name? You know who I'm talking about. We've got Enigma now too. We've got two humans. Why not add a third? Celius? No, not Celius. Chapter 9. Chapter 9. The guy with the mask. Aleph. Yes, exactly, Aleph. I don't know why everybody loves him. I thought he was pretty cool too. It's time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus.
Alright, goodbye, Kakanya. Goodbye forever.
Sharing this era with you has been an honor.
He scares me. Aleph is scary. I don't know, man. Girl's like, how do I finish my story? How do I finish my novel? And man's like, request granted. Kills a man, kills a woman, he kills a bunch of people. Here, I recreated your novel so you can figure out an ending. Did you like it? And she's like, no, how could you kill people? Yeah, I needed help for my story. And he's like, yeah, but I did this for you. And she's like, no, you didn't have to kill people. It's like, your story is literally about killing people. The whole crash out Aleph has when what was her name? Noveletta? Fuck, what was her name again? The girl with the pen. Recoletta. Like when she's like, oh, you shouldn't have killed people. And he just like fucking crashes out. He's like, no. That was so funny. Noveletta. Great name. Yeah, spoilers. Maybe I shouldn't have killed people. It's like this guy like literally went through torture on himself. He imprisoned himself. He killed himself and he killed other people. And he did it all for her. And she's just like, how could you do this? Women, when they say they want a man who will throw away everything for her. And when the man actually does it, she's never happy. My goodness. Women, when they say they want a man who'll do anything for them. Their warm, short hands clasp in a powerful handshake. With a wave of the teary-eyed girl, Kakanya turns around and heads towards the City of Madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
Oh. Oh my goodness, Isolde. I love her. She's amazing. You know, whether she's been lobotomized or brainwashed or hypnotized or you know, electric shocked, she's beautiful. I love her. I love her for all her rights and all her wrongs. Except she has no wrongs. All her wrongs are actually right. It's the world that's wrong. She twirls sharply around at the entrance voice. Isolde reaches out into thin air. Still in a dream she's unwilling to wake from. Oh. In a dream she's unwilling to wake from. Oh. So I guess she could technically break out of the hypnosis if she wants to. She knows that she's being hypnotized and she's just like, this is fine. I like being hypnotized. I like being on medication. I'm bad when I'm unmedicated. She's been conditioned to smile through the pain she has. Wow. Strangely relatable. Damn. Okay, something personal about myself. I've been told it's really weird that I smile when I'm stressed. That I smile when I'm in pain. That I laugh when I'm crying. Oh. Yeah, ooh. That hit pretty close to home. Ooh. There, the world is unchanged and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation's facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
Oh my god, I love her. Isolde's so good. So this is the best. She's the best. I love her. I love her. She's just like me. Guys, I am Isolde. I am Isolde. She holds out a brush. A piece so exquisite that it too seems to be an intangible figment of a wistful dream. Wait a second, it kind of resembles the knot, doesn't it? It kind of resembles the knot. A golden setting nestles the sparkling gem in place, a gift undoubtedly made with great affection. She made this. Oh dang, she's like an actual legitimate jeweler. Not like those Etsy people. Like, no offense to Etsy people, but like, when people usually think of Etsy, they think like small little crafts and stuff, but this genuinely looks really nice. Like, wow. How'd she make this?
Turquoise and topaz.
Can't wait to see
Just like you
cosplay.
and your eyes.
No, I don't know if I'm that pretty. I'm not pretty enough. My eyes might be dead, but I'm not pretty enough to be Isolde.
Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
Aww. Today isn't Kakanya's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lusterless eyes. The Star of Vienna holds up the brush, yearning at the emptiness before her. Gay, you did this to her. You did this to her, Kakanya. This is your fault. This is your fault. I mean, she was also already pretty broken, but like, admittedly. But like, you kind of pushed her over the edge. If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
Gay! Damn it. Yeah, I'm Yumi shipping myself with Isolde, but like... Okay, fine. She takes the brush and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static. You know, I'm not Yume shipping. That's the wrong term. I'm kinning. That's what they say on Tumblr, right? I'm kinning Isolde. She's just like me, for real, for real, for real. Actually,
Madam Lucy,
dead ass.
any progress
I'm
on
not
the
even
research?
joking. It's fan fiction, bro. It's not canon. Oh, is it? Damn, people on the Reddit had me fooled. So what you're saying is that they're actually just good friends? History will say they were just good friends. I mean, you self-ship, it's fanfiction. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I can enjoy my fanfiction. You know, it's fine. It's fine, right? People who do fanfiction don't need to worry about what's actually happening in the story. It's fanfiction. You can do whatever you want with it. You know, just sometimes maybe don't share it with the world, you know? Maybe people don't need to know about your scatology fetish, you know? Maybe people don't need to know about your inflation fetish, Following the forest incident, Miss Weyerhaeuser, suspected of using her arcane skills to destroy and invade public places, thus causing severe damage, was required to eliminate the influence of Arcanum and restore the original function of the site, and was forced to participate in run-on sentence in 20 hours of Foundation service activities run-on sentence, in addition to a fine of 200,000 Sharpodontes. Wait, that's Druvis. Oh, the forest incident, yeah! She turned like an entire annex of the Foundation into a wildlife nature preserve for like a whole month. Miss Weyerhaeuser showed a high degree of cooperation in her accepting her punishment. She enrolled in a temporary tree processing class, and within 3 days dealt with the excessive tree overgrowth she has caused by trimming all the greenery within the Foundation. At her impassioned request, the materials from the processed trees will be fully utilized. Yeah, we're gonna be making lots of wooden forks. You know, those ones that nobody likes because they're blunt and you can't actually poke through anything with them. Yeah, we love those. In the following period, the tree processing class responded to the request. We processed the trees into lumber and sent them to an engineering department. The byproducts were processed into organic fertilizer. The remaining fruits were distributed by the canteen at lunchtime to offset Miss Weyerhaeuser's service activity time. Acorn bread and berry pies. I want to eat acorn bread and berry pies! I want to eat it! I want to eat it! In summary, given Miss Weyerhaeuser's excellent performance and good attitude in admitting her mistakes, we believe she has fulfilled her compensatory obligations to her satisfaction, and it is recommended that surveillance and movement restrictions are lifted. That is all. The last big news flash. I don't know if I'm crazy, but maybe today's the end of the world, but I have to write this down. This is my duty as a journalist. The whole of Vienna has become an oil painting splashed with turpentine, and I'm not using that as a metaphor. It's literal! Everything is chipping with paint, and I'm no exception. Fortunately, my right hand is fine for now, and I can still write. I thought 3 men fighting to the death over pronunciation of a word would be enough to make front page of the newspapers, but I was wrong! A great war is unfolding. A great war that will involve the whole world! Those feet marching in the streets can't wait to throw the world into roasting flames of hell. Hungarians, Austrians, Transleithians, Germans, Sicilians. The streets and cafes are full of lunatics talking nonsense, except for me and the little girl who just came by to make a phone call carrying a case of books. The girl was crying so sadly when she made the call. She ran so fast she didn't even came that she slipped and fell. She didn't even realize her books had fallen all over the place until after she finished the call. I don't understand why there is a cry about when everything has become like this everywhere, and any semblance of order will soon disappear. If there's anything that still makes you sad, then you should just do everything in your power to destroy it, just like the editor who keeps rejecting my drafts! If I don't take him down, I'll never have my chance to shine. This article will appear in tomorrow's paper, along with the destruction of my editor. If the world hasn't ended by then! Damn. This guy really hates his editor. Oh. Oh my goodness. Marcus. Oh, poor little Marcus. She was crying. And she slipped and fell on her face. Oh no. Poor Marcus. She's too good for this world. Marcus is literally too peering good for this world.
6 is awake?
Wait, wasn't 6 dying? The blind woman nods. Wait. Is Verdon finally gonna meet her mom? Are they finally gonna cross paths? Or are they gonna like blue ball us? "37 scrambles up the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10.
Okay, so she likes the number 10 and she likes circles. I'm gonna write this down.
He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
She skips across the room and the paper with the knot on it still in her hand.
I did it, Burton! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all. And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp. So, once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
Ooh, and the way the text box shook whoever she said that. Yikes. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear. Ooh, I'm sorry. 37. That's not how this works. Looks like Isolde isn't the only one taking a trip to denial. Isolde's not the one in denial. Isolde knows perfectly well what she is. Kakanya is the one that's in denial. Isolde's been perfectly, like, clear and true about what she is.
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction and quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversations. Yet the most active members of the past are not here for celebration. Yeah. Kanya never really listened to what Isolde was saying, did she? It was always just Kakanya talking. She never really listened to Isolde. Yeah, it's a toxic relationship.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
You don't seem that happy.
Oh my god, I'm always just giggles when I'm with this man. Say I ain't gay or anything, but like 210, I could spend my life with this man and I would never get bored. Unironically, like for real, like dead ass. If I could spend my life with this guy, I'd be happy. I'd be genuinely happy. Kanye was just too wrapped up in herself. On what a good, I don't even think it was just on what a good therapist is. Kanye is just too self-centered. Like, she had good intentions, but like, she's too wrapped up in herself in general. I genuinely think Kakanya has like some narcissism disorder. She just did not listen. Same with Recoleta. But at least like, yeah. She just is so centered in on herself and on her own story, right? Kakanya, on her own like life story, that she fails to notice what's happening around her. The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Aperon. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. Yeah, the art of shutting yourself in your room. Apparently he has a character anecdote and it explains why he became a hikikomori. I haven't read it yet, though. Apparently there's a good reason why he shut himself in the closet. I mean, not the closet, in his room. I don't think he's gay. Not this one. There's a lot of gay people in this game, but I don't think Six is gay. I think he's just he's just legit. I think Sex is just, or what is it? I think Six is just like asexual. He just does not care. He has no romance. Or maybe he does. I don't know. I didn't read the story. I didn't read his story. That was a good one? Maybe I can get around to reading it. The rhetorician doesn't care. He can effortlessly engage in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation. Even with Rock. He'd make a good VTuber.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not.
Some talk on the Asian side where Eternity has a thing for Six. Probably because of how pale he is. What the fuck? Is she into pale things? What the? I like Grandma. I think I would ignore the heck out of her. But I love Grandma.
A meager ritual to save people from the emanation,
you know,
is nothing
I
compared
consider
to
myself,
the disruption of the law above.
I consider myself
it also
an
cannot
old
change
soul,
the fact
right?
that our faith is dead.
I live a very slow life. I'm not out for excitement. I live a very slow life. I'm tired all the time. I consider myself an old soul. Hell, I've even got like a similar hairdo to Eternity.
We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing
maybe I'm related
in a
to
tsunami.
her.
A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration, won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
Yeah, I mean, I just noticed the roof is still standing. They didn't draw the building destroyed. You know, a lot of the, was it half the population just either died or left, right? So yeah, what's happened has already happened. Sophia's not coming back. Even though they solved it, Sophia's not coming back. Seen fan art of Six and Aleph together. That's really interesting. I wouldn't have thought of the two of them together. But that's an interesting pairing because they don't interact at all in the story. But their personalities are... How would that work? I'm actually intrigued. I want to know what would happen if you put those two together in a room. Like, because Aleph is the question answerer, but like Six already has all the answers. So, and Six doesn't speak. That'd be really interesting. I think they'd just be like going ... Sitting in a room just going ... Anyways, hello there, Phasmo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Please don't get offended when I say some out-of-pocket thing. I hope I haven't been too out of pocket today. His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery in his eyes is missing.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality.
What's your point?
Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
This guy is genuinely the funnest character. He's such an asshole. But he's also... He's like an asshole, but he does care. It's weird. He's... I don't get him. I don't understand him at all. He's always mocking and like looking down on people, but he also shows compassion. I feel like he might be a psychopath or something. I'm psychoanalyzing him. I feel like 210 might be some kind of psychopath. He's so funny. Yeah, shipper's gonna ship. Sometimes I feel like people just ship two characters because they're like the two favorite characters, and they just put them together for no other reason. He beams a huge grin.
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Apeiron has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
Oh, shit. I think 210 might actually be angry here. He might actually be crashing out on 6. He's throwing hands. He's letting him know what he's letting him know his business is. 210's he's probably pissed too. Well, you know, the island getting bombed, people getting turned into Picasso paintings, half the people leaving. 210's probably pissed too, but his job is a rhetorician. He can't be a leader, even though he always seems to know the right thing to say. Maybe he's frustrated. Maybe 210's frustrated, thinking, what if he was leader? But knowing that he can't actually be leader. He's frustrated at his own powerlessness. Even though he's been the person who's been... Every time others have been feeling doubt or, you know, hesitancy during this story, he's always been there to encourage them. Despite being an asshole. Despite being a mocking asshole, he's always been there to encourage everybody. Right? He did it with Verton, he did it with 37. He did it with quite a few other characters. This guy's always been in the right place at the right time. Certainly more help than 6. 6 just gave 37 the scroll and then he fucked off. I know 6 did it because he wanted to protect people and there's no real way for him to fix this. The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself. I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
Do you, though? He's continuing the conversation, a rarity to behold. Ever since becoming 6, he's rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit. Wait! Wait! Is 6 an asshole?
So you know the secret. What now?
Wait! Wait, is 6 actually an asshole? Is this whole time? Wait! Has this whole time 6 has secretly been a sarcastic piece of shit? Remember, boys and girls, if you got nothing nice to say, then don't say anything at all. Thank you, Grandma. I was just thinking the narrator. I was thinking that being spoken in Grandma's voice, the narrator. Oh my goodness. Wait. I think I like 6 more now.
Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom, and our inheritance, and step into the darkness in a fit of rage.
And 6 is like, oh, you wish you were a leader? You wish you knew the truth? Well, you couldn't handle the truth, man. You would have died. You are weak shit. That's what 6 is saying right now.
When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct?
Oh! Damn! He's burning him. Ha! Roasting him alive. This is so much fun. This is so much fun. Seeing the passive aggressive statements by these two. They're fighting. They're fighting hard. Oh, this is like the first time I see 210 angry. But it's also the first time you see 6 like throwing shade.
We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable, holds wisdom beyond our understanding.
Because like sophistry, right? When truth fails, sophistry prevails, right? Man. He's like, yeah, if you were in charge, you definitely would have made things better, right? With your lies. You know, with your gaslighting. Because that's what sophistry is. It's a form of gaslighting.
Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
Oh, did he concede?
It's a pity. This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
Guys, I think he likes grapes. He leaves without looking back. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. A distance away, 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs toward him.
6! You're here! 888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6?
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
Oh yeah, he had to drink poison. Because he spoke the truth.
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated on what's in the distance. She knows the feast is underway, and she's recalculated its safe zone for them to hold it in. But now people are laying out food and wine on the ruined beach, among the rubble and wreckage, right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, Are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone? I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error.
They're gonna die.
888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Oh, you poor autistic child. You're too pure for this world. They intend to die. Her tiny arms are held back. Yeah. Her tiny little anorexic T-Rex arms. Six is like, no child. Do not go. Blonde hair droops over Six's eyes. Oh, shoujo? Shoujo manga? Shoujo manga? I'm just imagining this like towering blonde man grabbing this anorexic woman. I'm pretty sure she's not a child. Pretty sure she's a woman. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just like just towering over her. It's just a shoujo thing. I don't know why. I just imagined a shoujo sequence right there. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer.
That is a nihilistic way of viewing of the world. Yeah. If you try to help people in this world, you get burned. If you stay uninvolved, and nothing will touch you, right? That is a nihilistic way of point of view. I don't know if I like that. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying this is what he believes in. Nihilism is for wimps, unfeeling people, or people who are afraid to feel.
Which one will you end up choosing?
I feel it's probably a false dichotomy. You can feel even if you're looking from a distance. And some people who are even like right there won't feel a thing. The voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research.
The way the story has been jumping between locations and people and plot lines. And it's not like the little node, right? It's not like this is the end of the node. It just jumps between them. It's very interesting. Because it's not like if you were reading this story like it was a novel, right? It's not like the chapter ends and then you're taken to another, location with some different characters, right? In a different plot line, right? No, it's all within the same chapter. You're jumping between locations and characters and plot lines. It's very interesting. The way that this story is structured.
The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, it involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission. Nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment, as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
This is devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the midst of the disaster. You mean like 6 billion people, 7 billion people? I don't know how many people are alive during World War I, but you're not gonna save everybody. You might even not be able to save 10 people. Save yourself. The robot pauses briefly, searching its database for kinder phrasings.
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there's no despair in her voice.
Yes.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far.
Who are you gonna save?
There's a chance for everyone.
Who is everyone? The robot did not understand her mumbling, but she found something in her database that might help.
I have 2 more pieces of good news. First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49% likelihood of no side effects occurring at all. Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual. Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds.
That is... I mean, you know what? It's worth a try, right? It's worth a try. Might as well. It's worth a try.
Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna.
Can they? Everyone's already losing their minds from the storm syndrome. Will they even listen?
To the Arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans. They are all my people, regardless of their social status.
And the Germans! The Germans, especially the Germans. This implies that Magyars and Germans are not human. This is so funny. I don't know what a Magyar is, but I know what a German is. The way this is worded, it implies that Magyars and Germans are not human. It's so funny. This game is so racist.
They all deserve the right to survive.
But yeah, Alex, I agree. Nihilism is for wimps. Lucy ends the call and turns around. This astounds a Foundation employee sent here to inquire about the experiment, with a stern expression over the overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process. The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies.
The enemies already know how to do it.
I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by PAX Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace...
Ah, yes. How careless of me.
Yes, how careless of me. That was completely by accident. Of course. The robot nods.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research. And this is what you call a promise.
Aww.
And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
Aww, I love this robot woman. She's so pure. Who says she's not human? The storm is imminent. The final moment has arrived.
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me. We were born extraordinary, yet estranged from the world around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea.
We're born extraordinary. That's an amazing thing. Sounds like elitism to me. I don't know. Is anyone really born extraordinary?
Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered. And together, we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the
Oh,
rubble
no.
of this phenomenal world, as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded.
Well, I was hoping 210 would survive this. I was hoping 210 would survive. I don't care about 888. She can die for all I care. But 210! Who's gonna make me laugh now?
The dream of the transcendental world is broken, and the order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil.
Why would I want to be not the hot banshee? I don't know if I would call banshee hot. Banshees are like literally like the word you would use to describe an undesirable woman. I don't know if I would put hot and banshee. That's like an oxymoron. Don't get me wrong. I love my women. I love my girlies, but like, I don't know. 210's just kind of, you know what I mean? He just seems like he'd be really fun to be around. If I would be around 888 all the time, I'd just be stressed, worn out, backed up. It'd be terrible. I'm not even saying this as like, oh my god, she's so hot. Like I don't know. I'm just saying like if I had to be around this woman, I'd probably run out into the rain of the storm myself. I'd actively hope for the storm if I were around this woman. She does not seem very fun to be around.
Where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth. It is a path fueled by unbridled passion, one that was stifled by moderation and restraint, a path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
Wow.
This path is the emanation, which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
Damn, she's lost it. She's completely lost it. This is weak shit right here.
Doctor?
And 210's like all going along for the ride. Oh, it's the boy. It's the illegal. How are you still alive? Are you unaffected by the storm syndrome? The boy eases his pace as he sees Kakanya rushing his way.
Finally, someone I know!
She cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms, a little out of breath.
Illich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear. If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gracchus brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are those for?
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape. I want nothing to do with those crazies. This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Illich, please trust me one more time. Please.
The boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara. If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Oh, hey. Can he afford to do that?
Why?
Oh no, 37! Oh, she's crying! Oh, you poor little thing! No! Clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving?
She's too pure for this world. 37's also too pure for this world. She didn't do anything wrong. In fact, she did everything right. Sometimes it's even that's just not enough. She struggles, trying to break free from the arm holding her back. Her eyes fixed on the beach before her. Damn, how is he strong enough to hold her back? He's got blown up by a bomb.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
Because he's a nihilist, 1, and 2, they all hate him. They wouldn't listen to him anyway. A friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello.
It's Marta. I'm sorry, but like, I have to say this. Her underboob, her side boob has been distracting me every time she shows up. I have to confess. Her side boob has been, it's been like, every time she comes on screen, I see it, I'm like, God damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This woman is too damn attractive. That like she shows like the smallest amount of skin and it's like, oh my god. Great, now I'm seeing it too. Right? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy about this, am I? Every time she shows up with this freaking boob gap, it's actually making me go crazy. Like, she's mostly covered up except this one spot. There's no way. The artist definitely intended on this. They knew what they were doing. The artist knew what they were doing. So how are the depressing math people today? They decided to perform a mass suicide. So that's why are you staring at that whole thing? Why not? Huh? Am I not allowed to appreciate beautiful women who may or not be Verton's mother? That makes it better if she's Verton's mom. I'm pretty sure she's Verton's mom. She has an arrow by the boob. She does have an arrow by the boob. It's not pointing at the boob, but it's like on top of it. Actually, it's not just an arrow. It's like it's an MP3 player. Spotify. In words of Mr. Date, Mr. Data. Who's Mr. Data? You can do everything right and still lose. That's not weakness, that's life. Yep. You can do everything right and still lose. Yeah, that's a mood. Data from Star Trek. Ah. Understandable. Yeah. It's true. You can do everything right and still things just don't work out sometimes.
Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
I mean, she's not a true believer, so... She smiles. Hey! Verton meets her mom! It's too bad this is like an anime world where for some reason people can't recognize if they've got the same unique hair color. Verton and Marta have the exact same hair color. She's like, are you my mom? No. I have a mother. You have a mother? So you had a mother. I saw my mom in my dream. What did she look like? Was she wearing a blindfold? The saddest Oyakodon in his... What the fuck? I don't know. I can't see Verton like that. I don't know. Verton has like zero sex appeal to me. Like zero. Like Verton is just me. I see myself as Verton. Verton is her own character, but like I relate very, very closely with Verton, even though like we're very different people. right? I feel that I am in Verton's shoes in this story. But anyways, yeah. She smiles and shakes her head, turning her face towards the leader.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
They even speak similarly. They have similar patterns of speech too. Is this what Verton's gonna grow up to when she gets older? Oh hell yeah! Fuck yeah! If Verton becomes like this when she gets older, oh my god, she's gonna become such a babe. Holy. A lot of this women in this girl resembles Marta and Verton. Who? I don't think I know anybody who has this. What do you even call this? This cerulean hair color? I don't think I know anybody else in this game who has this cerulean shade of in their hair. That's why I'm sad. That's huh?
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Man, this is... We got some, like, just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct vibes going on with this... with this, this piece of dialogue.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
She's just being polite. She's like, I have no idea what the fuck you just said, but like, I think I understand. Thank you. Huh? She steps into the path. No, wait, Marta, are you going? Wait, Marta. Wait, Marta, no! Why is she joining the mass Why? Marta, you're not even one of the islanders! What the fuck? Okay, 6 is just on my shit list now. Hey, Kana. Hey. Oh, they're tying the knots. Cat's cradle. Oh no! No! No, Marta! Oh. Oh. It was a gift. I told you guys that piece of jewelry. Oh wait, I got it. I understand now. I understand that jewel. It was the knot because Arcana taught her, or if it wasn't Arcana, it was the other dude. I forgot his name. Who was with Manus. Taught Isolde how to make the knot, and she turned it into that piece of jewelry in order to save Campania. Damn! Ah, I get it now. Actually, that's pretty cool. I like that. So like the knot saving her. It wasn't even the knot that saved Campania. It was the jewel. It was the gift. That's my headcanon. Everybody freaking died despite tying the knot. And I don't even think it was the knot that she tied that saved her. It was the gift that Isolde gave her. Oh dude, you're right, that's right? Right. Fuck! What do you mean Marta got reversed? Heinrich is his name. Oh yeah, Heinrich. That's his name. Freaking... That guy was really annoying. I didn't like him. I didn't like Heinrich. What an asshole. What an asshole, actually. Oh wait, I was thinking. What if Marta isn't Verton's mom? What if Verton's mom got reversed? What if Marta is like the reversed... was her mom after getting reversed? Maybe that's why she doesn't have memories. Maybe that's why. And that's so fucked up though. Freaking 6, you useless bastard. Okay, just for that, I was like willing to like give 6 like some space and be like, okay, fine, right? But then he let Marta go. He let Marta go and join the Death Pact. Actually, 6 is on my shit list. Fucking drop him, kicking down some stairs, dropping into a volcano type shit. So if Marta got reversed, she returned to being Verton's mom or not? If you put a woman in a blender enough times, will she go back to being a woman? I don't know what that meant. I don't know. I thought I was trying to say something like funny, but then I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Shit. Sometimes you craft artwork, and sometimes you make a shitty cat's cradle. Sometimes you get reversed. Marta is one of the variations of the woman we call Verton's mom. Are there like multiple characters that are just Verton's mom? Do they all get reversed? Does Verton even have a mother? What if they all are just... What if they're like Verton herself? This is all like really sketchy and weird. So, oh, wait, Phasma, are you saying there's gonna be more characters that are like... Oh, I remember in chapter 9, Marta was there too, but her name wasn't Marta. It was something else. And she was a doctor there too, wasn't she? But her name wasn't Marta. Does Marta here actually get reversed? That's really weird. That's really weird. What's going on? Mentally similar characters? Oh, that's weird. I'm pretty sure the character in chapter 9 had the same voice actress too. She had the same voice. She spoke the same way. What's the deal? I swear it's probably like all these characters are probably just her mom getting reversed over and over. Dr. Doris, yeah, that's who it was. I think it really is just her mom getting reversed over and over. Man. That's so sad.
My dear child, look at you. You're exhausted. I couldn't be of help then. But it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling.
Man. I don't think my grandma ever brushed my hair. I would have liked that. I would have really liked that.
Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will hurt you when you try to untangle them.
Indeed, it happened more than once.
I'm not surprised. An old friend of ours, Knot. Often we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write. A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow. And also a reminder of forgotten things.
Sorry, I missed your chat from earlier, Phasmo. Don't be sad, there'll be another pale blue-haired woman in the future chapters. They can't keep killing her off like this. She's too hot. This MILF is too hot. Why do they keep killing her over and over? Why? She should be making more babies with me.
A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow, and also a reminder of forgotten things. You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope.
You're glad 6 appeared before 6-7 brain rot. Man, God, 6-7 brain rot's been showing up everywhere and it's been killing me. But you know, 6-7 brain rot is like... It's like lame now. The kids went back to Italian brain rot, which I really just genuinely did not like. Italian brain rot? My friend showed it to me. Was it Rora? I think it was Rora. Yeah, my friend Rora showed Italian brain rot to me, and I was just like, sitting in the call being like, man, what the fuck is this? I'd rather listen to like the metal pipe banging sounds. That was more bearable than Italian brain rot.
You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope.
Excuse to put in more outfits. They don't need to kill her off to do that. You don't need to kill someone to like put them in more outfits. The only thing I liked about 6-7 was the Grinch doing 8-9. Oh. Hey there, Rosalie. Hello, hello. Good evening. 6... Grinch doing 8-9? What the? It's fashion to die. Oh, wow. I'm actually gonna kill you, Shivity. I'm actually gonna kill you in Minecraft. No, worse. I'm gonna kill you in Roblox.
Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring, an instrument of salvation, and one of execution.
What else can these knots really do? Your mom? You don't know it? No, I don't know. I don't know. What is it?
Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated.
Oh man, I think knots are Grandma's special interest.
It is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian knot that Alexander became the Great. Just touching the meters-long rope provides blessings to the faithful in Bellum. And tiny knots on strings can carry the history of an entire people.
True. You know the Grinch? I do know the Grinch. The Green Hair Christmas. Yeah, I know. Who does not know the Grinch? I mean, I've recently met some people who would maybe have not known the Grinch, but, you know, different people's, right? Different experiences. But, yeah, I know the Grinch.
The ancient Inca called it quipu. The intricate variations of hundreds of fabrics, colors, and lengths of strings were used to record their stories through the ages. And to think, Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create his masterpieces.
Well, you know, limitation is the mother of invention, right? Is that what the saying was? Isn't there something a bit more practical?
Just look around you. Don't sailors use knots to mark depths in men's sails? Or coachmen tying knots to rein their horses? And any respectable lady or gentleman knows the knots they must tie about their necks to stay in fashion.
This is true.
Or consider the knot-like helix structure of DNA and the changes in states of matter. Invisible to the naked eye, these knots carry some hint at a universal law.
This game is really good at taking something like knots and applying and showing all the potential applications of it and making it seem like really like, oh my god, look how smart I am. This game's really good at that. Knots are everywhere. Even in your mom. What game is this? This is Reverse 1999. Alright, in Chinese I think it's called like Back to the Future, which I think that would have been a copyright infringement, so they changed it to Reverse 1999.
That there might be a string, like the Kipu, an endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world, one that can't be seen, yet there it is, everywhere, all at once.
Everything, everywhere, all at once? Maybe you can...
Maybe you can tie this knot yourself.
What it's about?
Use your hair. Then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up.
The way I would describe this game...
There you go.
...is that it is Harry Potter, Doctor Who... Harry Potter, Doctor Who... what else? Game of Thrones? No, not Game of Thrones. Maybe a little bit of Game of Thrones. Steins Gate, for definitely. Harry Potter, Doctor Who, Steins Gate. It's that's like the very like basic way to describe it. It's a time travel story with magic and lots of racism.
I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
It's like a, I don't know, a celebration of arts history. It's just real. It's just, I don't know. It's really good. I like this game a lot. Wait, wait, did we reverse forward in time to 1990? Wait, it says 1990. We went from World War I to 1990? Huh?
I don't understand.
Naughty Gibson area. Magic time travel, sometimes endless droning about experimental Argentinian literature movements. I hated that chapter so much. I hated it so much. I think Latin American Latin American literature students are probably like the worst race of people on earth. my least favorite ethnicity is Latin American literature students.
I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me.
Oh yeah, they turned into geography homework. Geometry.
I should feel happy for Sophia, now that she knows her soul number. Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
Oh no. Oh no. Pumpkin, darling, sweetie. Alright, 37 was in denial about her mom getting turned into geometry too. I think her denial is like finally breaking and she can't stay in denial anymore. She's learning how to be sad. Oh, you poor little thing. The beach is quiet, clean, and perfect again. The storm has washed away everything that's happened. The war, the crowds, and the clinking cups. All gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time, with no remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded into the distance.
Why? Why did you all leave?
I'm starting to think like 37's got some issues of abandonment. Yeah. She's definitely... What do you call it? anxious attachment, especially after this. She's like 100% anxious attachment. You really can't blame her. Her mom got turned into a triangle. And eventually her mom washed up on the beach as a triangle. Like, and she had to be like, oh man, my mom became a triangle. I'm so happy for her. I'm not sad at all. I'm not sad. Sadness is an emotion I can't feel. But, you know, she's feeling it. She's feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Hey, Alan, you missed the important part. I feel like this entire stream has been the important part, though. Everything that's happened in this stream has been wow.
Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
Oh no. I mean, to be fair, you failed Sophia's speech check, but that's not really your fault. Frankly, I think that was Sophia's personal problem. Her petite frame sways in the breeze until finally she crumples to the sand. Oh no. No. Neurodivergent tears. Oh god, crying out loud. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Rivulets of tears stream down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Fresh is so young. I thought she was like older than Sophia. Sophia's like 17, right? She's got to be at least 18, right? Her face, hair, and gilded robe are marked with stains. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the core of her being. Like the first cries of a newborn baby entering the phenomenal world. And Verton does her classic looking down pose. ... 6... ... Thus the leader knows the question is answered. Rather than looking on, she has chosen to be practical, involved, and suffer. Actually, 6 can go fuck himself. For real. Now the moment of parting has come.
Go, 37. Leave the island to the world outside.
Fuck you.
Ms. Verton, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world. I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
It's our duty to do so.
6 nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd.
Was Erd also Verton's mom? Or was Erd Marta?
However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Are you saying?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited. I hope they will be useful to you.
Yeah, because I thought Erd was Marta, but maybe that was before getting washed away by the storm. Man, I don't want to hear any more 37 crying. He turns around with another look at the empty beach. He starts walking back. Some believers trail after him without hesitation. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No, 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 no! Wait! Six, where are you going?
Now this girl's... She's got so many trust issues now. She's like super anxious attachment now.
Everyone is gone! Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion. The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony, and it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
Fuck you.
I will go with you.
No, your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back. The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
37's face turns completely pale. 6 shakes his head, looking towards the setting sun.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the School of Apeiron.
Her head's massive. Compared to his, her head is huge. Must be where she puts that giant brain of hers.
500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics. There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
I get what he's saying, but he's saying it in the only way she can understand, which is highly autistic. I get it, though.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand. How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
That's the thing. It can't. Six lets out a sound, almost a chuckle. Sarcastic piece of shit.
You overestimate wisdom, Miss Verton. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void.
Yes. Don't be like me.
Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief. And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
Fuck you. He turns again, ignoring the calling behind him this time.
Wait! Six! Wait!
She rubs her face with her palms and pulls up her robe, running down the beach. She stumbles over a pebble and falls, but she pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can.
Wait, Six! Atticus!
The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul, and names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. He was born into his number, long before he was given the name Atticus. 37 never once called him by that name, for she had always valued the essence above all else. Now here she stands, hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised, yet her gaze remains resolute.
Will you leave a door open for me in your cave, like when we were kids?
Are they like the same age? Yeah, she's not young. She's not young, she's just malnourished.
I know the transcendental laws in disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone. I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to?
Yeah, Oni-chan. 3 maxims were carved on the pillars of the Temple of Apollo. Know thyself, nothing in excess, and give a pledge, and trouble is at hand. Oh, don't make promises. What can he say? Is this a childhood friend confession? Could be. Yeah, sorry for the Sophia and 37 shippers though. We just discovered the Oni-chan route. Alleviating doubts is our leader's duty.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37. Both you and your friends can come in.
It's a promise. 6.
She brushes away her tears and waves to him. It's still a goodbye, but it's no longer as devastating. All ships can sail. The last of the Apeiron followers have left, leaving only Timekeeper's team on the beach. No, not Broom though. Broom and her childhood friend. You know? She got kind of disintegrated, but that's fine. That's fine. We have someone better. We have Felician. But you know, if Broom doesn't want Felician,
Zeno sent a ship to
I'll
pick us
take
up.
her.
Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
This girl's shoulders are trembling.
Are you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little, but I will get used to it.
She lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions from her mind. A familiar smile lights up on her face.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
She's too pure for this world. Oh, there's still more. Right, well, back in the 90s.
We are prisoners within these cavern walls. Our gaze is held captive by the shadow's thrall. Until our hands clasp and our chains rattled, we united to break free from our shackles. The sightless joined forces with the soundless, and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth.
Man, this hallway always creeps me out. This specific hallway always creeps me out. It's too long, it's too tall, it's too massive. It couldn't be a real hallway, and yet it's a hallway. In this chapter we won, but at what cost? Did we win though? Who really won? I lost because Marta died. I'll never get to see that boob window again.
Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
Oh yeah, Mesmer, super racist. And really hates Verton. She definitely needs therapy, but she's never gonna get it. Mesmer Jr. looks tired and worn, but her demeanor is still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace member.
Yes. They asked me to give this to you. The culmination of our research, the crystallization of man and all its wisdom, the protective gear against the storm.
Oh. So this is what they decided to make, an umbrella? And this can protect against the rain. Guys, I don't think Arcana's actually dead. What do you mean? She got Raccoon City'd. She got teleported to Raccoon City and she died to a nuke. What do you mean she's not dead? Impossible. I saw her blow up. She was right there in the RE3 cutscene at the end. She was there at Ground Zero.
An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Mesmer. She takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella. Oh, the circle's underneath. The knot is underneath. Oh, you can see it. Is that the converter in the middle? That it's supposed to convert the energy, or the pneuma that's around when the storm happens. Oh, wow.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella. This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core.
No, wait, the knot is in there. Yeah. Okay, so this is the knot. It's right there. It's got the helix pattern. It looks really nice. Guys, if they're selling this umbrella, I would totally buy it. This is a nice umbrella. Even if you don't have like all this stuff inside of it, just like the checker pattern fabric on top, that it looks so nice. I would actually buy this. Like, I wouldn't even need all this stuff on the inside. Just the outside looks really nice. They sell it? I want one! How much does it cost? Hopefully it's not expensive. I genuinely like this umbrella a lot. Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today. Yeah. She's a little bit late for Good Friday. A little late for Easter. But you know, Arcana had her heart in the right place. Her followers would try to revive her, yeah.
The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities.
I like how Mesmer like hates Verton's guts, but she's like, so Verton, this is how our amazing new umbrella works in extreme detail. Anyways, you don't need this umbrella, but I'm gonna tell you how it works anyway.
The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of Apeiron.
With official
Madame
merch when
Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective.
I wonder if you can still get it. I would love an umbrella like this. It's genuinely a really nice umbrella. I hope they didn't cheap out on it. I hope it's actually like a quality umbrella. Harmonizer's markings are inspired by a scroll of Apeiron. Highly effective.
The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase.
Guess what the knot is called?
And the ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy knot in honor of the two main contributors.
Okay, 37 Lucy. Okay. I don't know why. 37 Lucy sounds like... I don't know what it sounds like, but it sounds like... It sounds like something, you know? I can't quite put my words on it, but it sounds like something, and... It sounds like a euphemism. 37 Lucy knot. Hey man, how about I was just, over at your mom's place doing the 37 Lucy, you know what I mean? Oh god. Oh.
However, both of them turned it down.
It's named after someone very dear. Okay, so it's not the 37 knot. It's not Marta, is it? No. Sophia? Someone very dear.
Yes. I still remember what 37 said at the time. She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
Oh.
No. 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I don't need something named after me to prove my sense of existence. But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery. You may use another contributor's name for it. I'm willing to accept that.
No, someone who we watched die. Man, my brain's like not braining right now. We watched die in this chapter? I can only think about Marta. Who else died? Who else died in this story? In chapter 7? I thought 6 was dying, but then he magically didn't die. I can just think of
Madame
Marta.
Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman.
Fuck yeah! Wait, are they gonna name it? Did he name it after his sister? Man.
Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name.
In chapter 6? Oh. It's Gretel, isn't it?
But he changed his mind after confirming he could use his family name instead.
The Hoffman knot?
Okay, that's fair.
You named it after Madame Hoffman?
Man, I loved Hoffmommy. She was great. One of my favorite characters in chapter 6. Like, I was just thinking of chapter 7, but chapter 6, yeah. But it's been a long time since we read chapter 6, so completely forgot. But like, yeah, every time I think about Hoffmom, I get really sad. I get really, really, really sad. They killed her off. She was such a good character.
Yes, researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice. Level 4 Investigator Marcus, please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
Oh. She received an equilibrium umbrella. Its pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her. Oh no, no more crying, no more crying, please. We've heard enough crying this chapter already. There's been enough tears.
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you're welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
Hoffman promised to let her go visit her old orphanage.
No. I will request for permission to go out. My era has gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
Oh my god! He's all grown up. Yeah. Yeah. The emo Kakanya. I did everything wrong Kakanya versus the I did my best Marcus. The emo I messed up. I fucked up Kakanya versus I'm going to continue doing my best Marcus. I love this. I love Marcus. I want to give her a hug. This ball of fluff. Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker torte taste the same?
The fucking cake. Oh, I just remember she was having so much. She couldn't even finish her cake before she got interrupted. Before she got arrested. Man, it was the worst thing ever. The umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. Then she turns and walks toward the light. Her baby! She's so adorable.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome, but this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
It's okay. This is the one thing we need the most.
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm heading back to the rehab center. The afflicted researchers there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
Verton's just like, hey, give me more of them. Now. An unexpected question, Mesmer Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive.
That's true. Even if she can put humans inside the suitcase, they still need the umbrellas to protect them. They can keep the umbrellas inside the suitcase.
In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Mesmer Jr. interrupts. I wonder if this is going to be like a red line for Mesmer Jr. Well, this is going to be like the little a trigger event for her, because you know she still holds it against Verton for getting all their classmates killed.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype.
Oh, nothing. Oh.
The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
I just realized this cable is connected to her earring, which is connected to her ear. That seems like it would be very painful. I don't like the idea of that. Her lobes are going to get stretched. It's surprising. She's no. She's not being mean about it. She just turns and leaves? Huh. No passive aggression?
Thank you, Mesmer.
The amount of sunlight is just right. The umbrella pops open, rotating with a touch of grace, opening an umbrella indoors. Against the white fabric, the golden knot gleams with brilliance.
37 was right. It is a beautiful shape indeed.
And I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. Well, mostly anyway. A recognizable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
Her lobe is adorable.
Yes,
Durable.
it went smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my apple II. Don't you think the Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
Nah. You're funnier this way.
Oh.
Vertin's also like, oh.
Oh? What do you mean, oh?
Yeah, no, Regulus is like, you know, she's like those villains who get downgraded when they join the main character's party. You know, like the evil god or like the demon, and then they just get turned into a mascot character. Regulus is like that. You know, when she has her ship, she's a terror. She's just like destroying the radio waves. She's like blasting music at random passerbys. But now that she's been stripped of her ship, of her captainship, she's just a regular. And she's just like, I don't know, a little bit adorable.
Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
Oh, right. Didn't they use her ship to get to the island? Right, I forgot. I completely forgot. It's been so long. Since chapter 5. They got shipwrecked. Right. Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders.
Easy, Regulus. Those people are likely buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
Yeah. Just be chill like Lilia. She twirls a golden medal between her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
Yeah, she somehow flew all the way from Greece to England. How fast was she flying? Through the storm, and she somehow didn't get turned into a painting.
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm. How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
She tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh, let me see.
That's a very Lilia thing to do. Regulus brings the medal to her mouth and takes a small bite.
Oh, thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold.
That's a thing that they do at the Olympics, right? They bite the medal to make sure it's gold. But how would you even know it's real gold? Have you bitten metal before? Have you bitten gold? Is there like a specific hardness that gold has where you bite into it, you would know that it's gold?
On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
Gold is soft. Yeah, pure gold is soft. But how soft is soft? I don't know. I've never bitten pure gold before. How would I know that?
I have one too.
Druis III walks over and places another medal in Regulus' hand. Like Lilia, she was awarded for helping to deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
Yeah, she was too overpowered and she had to be benched. She missed the island trip because of the forest they planted in the Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square has been restored to its original condition.
It seems the awakened woods have embraced tranquility once more.
Where am I going to get myself a gold
Perhaps
bar?
a sign of good things to come.
If I had a gold bar, I would be living a much better life than I am currently living.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Truvis.
You know, I've always thought that Druvis looks like a bird. I've always thought she looks like a bird.
In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help to them.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
Do I spawn at Costco? Actual gold? Solid gold? Pure gold?
Nice job, Druvis. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
This is a good start, Captain. This apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
How? I wonder how much that medal would be worth.
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held? This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
If these like pure gold bars are so available at Costco, why would anyone rob banks? They'd just be robbing Costco. I don't know why anyone would rob Costco. Anyone who would rob a Costco would be pure evil. Simple fact. Robbing a bank is understandable, because like, fuck the bankers. Actually, fuck bankers. Like, if anyone robbed Costco, they'd be heartless. The rockin' pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades.
Did I miss something? Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
Oh, I love you, Sotheby. You're so sweet.
Sotheby!
Regulus rejoices at the sight of the little lady, tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out a hand and Sotheby immediately gets the message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
I don't have a medal, I just have this big giant piece of gold. Sotheby is so adorable. Spoiled sweet. A handful of weighted jewelry is placed in Regulus' head. God damn, I need to find myself a Sotheby.
Captain, I think we can buy a new ship with this.
Damn! Regulus getting sugar babied by Sotheby. Regulus wraps her in a ginormous bear hug, moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of the ingenious alchemist, and the bank vault on legs.
Regulus! Regulus!
Sonetto runs over panting, waving a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval. The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance.
Doing the Italian hand signs. Sonetto, why are you upset? Why are you doing the Italian hand signs?
Funny you say that, Sonetto.
The trees sway in the breeze and the sunlight streams through the leaves. It is a fine weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
2? 2 new ships? Huh? What do you mean 2? Alright, final part. Curtain call. The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew.
15 plugs.
Oh no.
This should be enough
Her
to
face
cover
is
all
gone
socket
again.
types at our destination.
Right. Back before they developed USB-C. Billion different plugs for every
Simone,
known peripheral.
Pass me the experiment log, please.
She brushes the dust off the desk and takes a final inventory of the lab equipment. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Oh, shoot. Before she finishes her protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving Laplace?
Oh, Enigma, it's the himbo. He has a habit of bursting through the door, doesn't he?
Yes. The inquiry is over. This is the decision of all parties involved.
Wait, she's not gonna run Laplace anymore?
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, sending the dust from the experiments into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you?
She's got suspended? What? Huh?
This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably. Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
The robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly. But that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
The documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes the heavy experimental apparatus from her hands. As the dust rises from their movements, Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle. People needed an outlet for their frustrations, so someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties.
It's very apt that she took off her mask for this. That she doesn't have the human face. I got so used to seeing her human face. Now that she doesn't have lips anymore, it's... something feels... odd. Something feels strange. Man, this game just cannot let us be happy. They just can't let us be happy.
Numerous complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity. Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here, some are starting to question the idea of having an awakened piston as a leader of Laplace.
Yeah. See, the poll? Would you still love Lucy if she was just a bolt? Turns out a lot of these guys in the organization said no.
They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
The robot realizes an overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kikanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement, but ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
Hey, Glimmer. Hello, hello. Good evening. Hope you've been well. But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fists clenched in a ball.
So they're questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else?
Yeah, that really doesn't make any sense. She's a robot, how can we trust her? How can we trust her to be rational when she's a robot?
Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
My question is, why are you so upset? This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
He literally like filed in a request to never be put on the same team as Ulrich ever again. And you lied!
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist!
Oh damn, he's bringing out the angry German.
Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört. Und doch ernten sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit, während sie dir keinen Respekt erweisen.
Do you ever get like so mad that you just default to your first language? Oh my goodness.
Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
Damn. My text box is blocking it, but he's saying, yeah, these people don't know you, they haven't worked with you or even listened to you, yet they happily reap the fruits of your labor while showing you no respect. The only reason you're getting suspended is because you're an awakened, can't really die, or else you being an awakened can't really die, or they'd be honoring you with a medal on your grave. Damn, they were really gonna kill her.
Maybe you should take up that offer. At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
German side just comes out. Huh? Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him wanting the promotion, but he's too flustered and angry to speak. The robotic eye slit pulses, and she continues in the unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not exactly thrilled either. He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the awakened can be. It is going poorly.
You know, I just noticed. I've always thought like going on food strikes is really dumb. And then I realized that I actually do it myself. Whenever I'm upset, I just don't eat. Wow. Nande. That's weird. Yeah, that's a problem. Maybe that's why I'm so thin. I'm upset all the time, so I don't eat. I don't know, I think eating is like one of the few things that can really bring joy in this world. She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior.
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance!
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and his duty. But the robot doesn't notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to the chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. Power exists only in your dictionary, not mine. From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures. And even now, that remains unchanged.
The moment I became aware of the weakness of my flesh, I yearned the strength and certainty of steel. She states with no emotions, added to embellish her delivery. Enigma's mouth falls open in shock. Meanwhile, the robot just keeps on talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ. But the bright side is our paths align, whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists. Most of us strive for a better life. It is this primal desire that drives progress. That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you. Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
She shakes her head with regret.
But I am who I am, and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others. Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it. Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine. Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me.
You can swim? Now that's a twist I wasn't expecting.
Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom. My only concern is if they have adequate power supply. Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his titanium derust machine.
Enigma's still thinking like about the stuff here, and Lucy's just like, oh yeah, my new assignment's gonna be great. Look at all these things I gotta worry about, derusting, the beautiful lake. Verton's suitcase. Oh. Does her suitcase have a lake? The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plans. She has completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
A stack of reports is handed in front of her.
This is a report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Lucy flips it open and dutifully goes over them one list at a time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here. Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
She hands it back to Enigma, but he does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds.
What does this mean? We were told that there was like side effects that wouldn't affect the awakened. But I guess that wasn't true. Some of the side effects stayed with her. It wasn't just memory loss,
You
was it?
sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago. To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
Moving closer, he asks grimly,
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now? The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
Oh no. The robot does not answer, a rare occurrence. Shit. Oh no. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madame Lucy.
Damn.
Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
Oh my gosh. She walks away, not looking back.
All right, fine.
Makes you think, is Lucy an unfeeling machine? Or is she just masking like crazy? Did you also notice Lucy's tone is so robotic at the end compared to... Yeah, no, just compared to like the last node. Right? She's talking slower and stunted. He grips the door frame.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees.
Shit. Is she like 5D chess gaslighting him? I don't even know. Lucy's an interesting character. 'Cause at first she just seems like, oh, she's just a robot. Now you're like, what is she? What is she even?
But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
The footsteps continue in rhythm. Her duty here is done. Then another voice calls out.
Madam Lucy!
The corridors are bustling with people. Enigma saying that line is, it is. Because he's been like locking himself away for years and years and years. And now he's saying he's gonna step up to the plate and like help bring others up, right? He was thinking, oh man, humans are fucking done for. It's all over. This is like this is the age of the Arcanists. But now he's like, no, we gotta help everybody. We gotta save them all. Yeah, he's changed. He's changed a lot. The corridors are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors, and security. Every Laplace employee is in the corridors, from bottom to top floor. You know, the first time I saw Laplace, right, it was the Russian branch. It was the rocket event. You know, they're gonna rocket a small Russian child to space. And I thought, oh my god, Laplace is like, it's a dump. They're so underfunded. It turns out, no, that's just the Russian branch. It turns out, no, it was just the Russian branch that was a dump. Actual main branch Laplace is... It's pretty incredible. That's why Chapter 7's about. Chapter 7's really good. Chapter 6 is also really good, but like in different ways. I don't know if like one's necessarily better than the other, but I definitely enjoy them both a lot. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Dang, what are they, military? Papers litter the air like snowflakes. Everybody says goodbye in their own language, tossing files over the railings. The countless drafts, designs, and forms in the past 24 hours rain down. They were created for the storm and have completed their mission. Don't they need those for records? Just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
Caprina, yes. Yes. They rocketed a small Russian child to space.
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
I don't know, like, is Lucy an unfeeling robot? Or is she just pretending? I don't know. Cosmic Overture is also one of the best of it. It is. The Doomsday Countdown. Like, the video that's recorded like it's an obituary to their deaths. It's amazing. The mood, the oppressive mood of that whole event was just so good. The robot without a face and emotion module today. There is without a face and emotion module. So she turns away from the crowd. The sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone. I miss the Laplace chargers already.
Aww.
There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
The end. 230-volt bath. Oh wow, we're in /low. We're on 6chan. The anonymous image board 6chan. Not to be confused with the anonymous image board 7chan, which has really rogue elements, shall we say. It's run by Manus Vindicte. Alright. Anon 1. Lucy has been reassigned. Who'll be in charge now? Ulrich? He's the second most reliable awakened in the Scientific Computing Center. Someone other than Lucy, I guess. No one wants that seat. It's electrified. This person got 2 replies. Ulrich is the most opposed to this idea. He's on a hunger strike in front of the committee building. Guess he'd rather starve to death than sit in that electric chair. How about John? He's a man with clear logic and good project management skills. Lucy was an excellent leader. Casualties this time shouldn't be her fault. The best option is to let her come back. Which John? I hope you don't mean the one who speaks in hexadecimal. Oh, Teeter? I recommend John from Mechanical Engineering Group. He's very creative and forward-thinking. Definitely the right person to run the Scientific Computer Center. Last week's major power outage was caused by that John from Mechanical Engineering, starting all the lab machines in parallel. He's been suspended and has been undergoing psychiatric evaluation ever since then. I'd rather pick John for the medical team. Oh yeah, wasn't there like another, like little, what do you call it? Wasn't there like another note that was talking about there being a conspiracy of Johns trying to take over the lab? John from the medical team caused a huge explosion while testing a new drug formula last month. Luckily he's from the medical team. Help was at hand. He's still sleeping like a baby in the hospital right now. What about John from the theoretical physics lab? What's his name? John. His projects are absolutely safe. There's never been any danger, and there won't be any in the future. He only cares about logic in all things. Simply the perfect candidate for the man in charge. John from Theoretical Physics applied for a transfer a long time ago. The only person still hanging on to that group is probably Adler, who forgot to transfer his files. So Adler is indeed currently the best theoretical physicist in all of Laplace. No need to even add one of. In the entire Scientific Computing Center, we can't find a John suitable to take charge. Is there a John with a judgment, execution, and long-term scientific vision of Lucy? One who will unconditionally support our research and even be willing to approve funding for X's strange inventions or new theories on the study of ley lines. A better sense of humor than Lucy's would also be a plus. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if Enigma has a sense of humor. He's German after all. I think you might be able to find a John funnier than Lucy, but that's it. My suggestion is that we all join Ulrich in preventing any politician John or placeholder John from being put in that position, and on that basis, demand Lucy's return. Good idea. See you in front of the committee building. I'll bring a few decks of cards. Can someone please tell me why we're only considering Johns? It's a John conspiracy, man. Oh, wow. That was chapter 7. Oh my goodness. The umbrella and the knot. I want to. If you guys are in the Discord, can you shoot me a link to the umbrella? I really want that umbrella. I really want that umbrella. What? Oh wow, there's additional. How did I never notice this before? Rita Hoffman lost her life. Hoffman deceased. No. Oh no. Radio transmission's like a Goldberg machine. Oh my god, that's why he did it. That's why X transferred over the text for the spell that way. He wanted to use it as a Goldberg machine. That guy's obsessed. He did it entirely for fun. They didn't have to do it like that. They could have just spelled it out in letters. Use the application of storm immunity. What the fuck is this? All personnel with programming experience and no specific duties should be sent to Miss John Titer. Yeah, they're gonna use asymmetrical nucleate R. A ritual? Using Arcanum to steal electricity? Typical human thinking. It was suggested by Adler, his first real work in 8 years. Oh my god, these freaking nerds are so passive aggressive. I want this umbrella. It's such a nice looking umbrella. I want one. Special thanks. Listen now. Abigail, Adler, Afra, Alice. Miss Lucy should be on that list. It's in alphabetical order. It's only fair. Adler sure got lucky with his name on this one. Oh, he deserves it. I'm off on vacation. I'll treat everyone later. I'm ready to come along. Oh my goodness. Start pulling on the free banner? I did. In fact, I did.
Driving in the city is so much more exhausting than it may
I've
seem.
already...
You don't realize until
I've done 30 pulls, I think. Yeah, I decided to get Vila because I need a healer. I only have medicine pocket right now. You know, I really like Elizabeth, but I can't justify pulling for you. Not with the anniversary so close. I haven't seen the characters, but I think they're all really cool. Any clue when the anniversary is gonna start? When Chapter 7 came out, it was the peak. Yeah, I like this a lot. What's this? Swipe left? Oh, left. We sell May blossoms, not fish. What the heck is this? I guess it's coming next week, huh? Readers set on their travels. They seek untamed landscapes with traces of human civilization. Pursuit of spring at its most resplendent. The journey begins in a small fishing village tucked deep within a hollow mountain hollow. Oh, a village inside of a crater? That's really cool. May blossoms. What the heck is a May blossom? Peach blossoms? Or it's a plum blossoms. Yeah, guys, don't forget to pre-register. I kind of want this. I kind of want this. The skins are always so good. More games should do character skins on banners. I think it would be really nice. Or on battle passes, I mean. Anyways, yeah, that was Chapter 7. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Did you check out 3.4 PV yet? I did not. Should I be doing that right now?
Je n'ai jamais vraiment that the future? Like a new life?
I don't know.
Honestly, I'm not sure I'm prepared for that yet.
How long is the PV?
I've attended royal weddings that needed less preparation.
As you can see, there are still many frustrating
Hey, that's a new voice
factors in play.
line.
Still, I think I'm looking forward to a change.
That's a new
And
voice
just
line.
What do you mean by that, pretend?
I love you, Felician. Not over 10 minutes. Okay. I think like some of my friends, they did like streams where they watched the entire anniversary patch live stream. First 4 minutes should be the trailer. I see. I don't think I'll watch it right now, honestly. I'm tired and I'm hungry. I'm pissing my pants. Maybe I'll watch it
Actors,
when
poets,
I start the
scholars,
patch
they're
itself.
usually talkative passengers. But
Anyways.
I've also noticed how often they drift into silence.
Dewa.
Most of the time, I stay quiet too. Maybe because I never really understood what they were saying
It is
anyway.
time for me to go.
What do you make of it, Verten? My silence-loving friend?
It is time for me to go. Hope you guys all had a wonderful time seeing how I react to the Chapter 7. I had a lot of fun with this. I was laughing so much about this story. But like when it got sad, I got sad. It was hard to hold back sometimes when they were crying. Some of the characters were crying. When 37 started crying, I was like, oh my goodness, you poor little thing. But everything is just, it's all just been so peak. I don't know. This game is amazing. Like I want to keep on playing it, you know? I feel bad that I have been going on hiatuses for this game. I didn't want to get spoiled because the story is so good. I didn't want to like watch it all at once, but maybe I should have done that. Nah? It would have been better for building a community if I had kept on doing streams more consistently. Anyways, that is that, and this is this. I probably won't stream tomorrow. I got some business. But anyways, 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。That's a Haku. That's a Raven. I'll see you later. Bye bye.